The Houston Astros are in position to be the second team of all time to come back from a 3-0 deficit to win a series, or to possibly win a series, or to at least tie the series. This is kind of crazy watching this, honestly, because this is the second time in history that this could be happening. You got the Dodgers and Braves coming on soon. The Dodgers are fighting for their playoff lives as the Braves are looking to punch their ticket to the World Series. Let's get to it. And what is going on, baseball fans? How are we doing tonight? Hope you're all having a wonderful Friday evening. I mean, how could we not be having a wonderful Friday evening? We got some exciting baseball on tonight. I have my coffee. I mean, we're doing pretty good here. How are we doing? We're up to 19 people in the chat. But I mean, this is crazy watching this. This is crazy. I can't believe what I'm watching, honestly. The fact that I'm a fan of the only team that they're the only team of all time to ever force a Game 7 after being down 3-0. And we're watching it unfold right in front of our face. It's all just happened so quickly. Yeah. Pretty wild, especially a team like the Astros, where they went through all of that cheating and they went through that whole scandal this past offseason. It's pretty wild to see. You can't even write this stuff. But let's get into it. But yeah, so absolutely crazy. What is going on, everyone? How are we doing? I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces here. Already up to 21 people. What is going on? R7 Ben is here. Arizona Sports. Only Baseball TikToks. Hello. Sean is here. There is a gnat flying around me. We got Jason Tran. What's going on? Jared Grant. Hello. Yogi Dude. Beetlejuice. What is up? Alan Verez, what is up? Nick Alker, a.k.a. Giraffe Neck Mark, is here. Patrick O'Brien, Jackson are here. Hello. Reagan Hallman, how are we doing? Alrighty. Cool. Got a packed house tonight. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? Jared Grant, I mean, I think it's a little too late for the Angels to be making the playoffs this year. Hey, if they have a good offseason, I think it's possible. So, once again, we had a very good stream last night. I think that got up to around 4,000 to 5,000 views. I mean, that's insane. These streams, the last few nights, we have gotten at least 3,000 views in the last 4 streams. And, you know, considering this is still a pretty small channel, that's pretty awesome to see. I can't lie about that. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm not sure how long people are staying, but, you know, we've had a really good turnout the last few nights. A couple nights ago, we hit 200 for the first time in this channel's history. Last night, we got up to around like 150 at one point, I think, something like that. But yeah, let's go for it tonight. We got exciting baseball on tonight. You got a team. Oh, that's going deep! And that's gone! Kyle Tucker with a home run! And it's 5-1 Astros! Oh my goodness! Wow! This is blowing my mind. This is blowing my mind. As good as this Rays team has been all year, just seeing this unfold, there's still plenty of baseball left in this game. The Rays are a team very capable of, chipping away back in this game, but I don't know what to think right now. This is a little crazy. But yeah, we're going to see how this game unfolds tonight. We're going to see if the Braves can puncture their ticket to the World Series for the first time in over 20 years. That is pretty exciting to think about. But then we're also going to see another side of the story where the Dodgers, they are just fighting to just stay alive, which seems to happen every single year, even though they are one of the best teams in the regular season every single year. So I don't even know what to think right now. It's, I don't know. It's, Chris, I'm beginning to think the Astros are going to win the World Series. It's still, to me, I picked against the Rays all year. I was a Rays hater all year. I was so big of a Rays hater that they proved me wrong that I had to make a video saying I was wrong about the Tampa Bay Rays. And you know what? Once I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like I finally start to get on their side, and now they're disappointing me. I don't know. I can't get anything right. Well, what can I say? I don't know. So, but yeah, here we go. Let's kind of get to how this game has unfolded up to this point. Going to make sure my microphone is on this time as I switch. Here we go. Sweet. Microphone's still on. All right. Here we go. Okay, so let's go to game day. I know Castillo here had the really bad inning just back in the fifth. Astros really pounded on him. That's pretty much how a lot of this unfolded. And it's crazy to see, man. It is crazy to see. Well, Willy Adames led it off today with a double, or he led off the scoring today with a double. That drove in Brandon Lau, and that was so far the Rays' only run. But then came the fifth inning. George Springer with a 2 RBI base hit. Jose Altuve with a double to score another run. Carlos Correa contributing with a base hit of his own, making it 4-1. Kyle Tucker now just hitting a home run, and you are all about to see the possibility of a Game 7 for the second time in history after a team has fallen down 3-0. And it's funny because you can look back at 2004 when the Red Sox came back down 3-0. And it almost seemed then, because the Yankees back then, they were the big, bad, evil empire. Everyone hated the New York Yankees. They were this team that always won. They always just beat up on everyone every single year. They had recently won 3 World Series in a row. Everyone hated the Yankees. They had the most money. And then they went out that previous offseason. They go get Alex Rodriguez. They signed Gary Sheffield that offseason. They got Kevin Brown that offseason. They were just a stacked team, and everyone hated the Yankees in 2004. But then you had the good guy Red Sox team that had not won a World Series in 86 years. They had everything going against them, and they came back in that series and won the series, the first team to ever do it in Major League Baseball. And now, 16 years later, now it's the opposite. Now it's like the good guys. They're up 3-0 in the series. They're 1 win away from making the World Series, and everyone's like, yeah! All right, knock these Astros out. Knock those cheaters out. And now it's the other way around where the villain of baseball, they're coming back now. And it's, I'm just saying, and here is where I have said this, ever since that Twins series, I have said the only way the Astros, they're going to get the monkey off their back. They're going to get people to stop talking about the cheating and to finally move on from the cheating scandal is to win. And honestly, that's what they're doing right now. That is what they're doing. They're simply just winning. And honestly, the fact that they have forced a game 7 here, I mean, to me, that earns a lot of respect. If you ask me, this is just a good baseball team, or they're at least playing like a good baseball team right now. I believe the I don't know what exactly the what the record is, but if I were to guess, I would think this Astros team, they're the only under 500 team to ever make it to the American League Championship Series. I'm not sure, or the Championship Series period in either league. I don't know about that. I mean, it's 60 games. It's kind of weird, but yeah. I mean, in all honesty, the fact that I'm hearing something going on. Tampa Bay 98 has just subscribed. I am sure that is a Tampa Bay Rays fan. I am hoping that he or she, I'm not quite sure, are doing okay right now, because this is depressing. But, I mean, to me, the Astros, they did what they did. They had the cheating. They've owned up to it, whatever. But the fact that they're this close to forcing a Game 7, this to me, I'm sorry, but they are earning my respect. They're earning my respect. And I can't sit here and keep talking about the cheating anymore, because they were down 3-0 in this series, and they are now how many outs away from getting back? So that's so they're 12 outs away from getting to a Game 7. So against a really good Tampa Bay Rays team with some of the best pitching in the game, led by such a good manager, such a good coaching staff, and I don't know. I'm not sure what you guys think. I don't know what your thoughts are on it, but I'm just saying, to me, the Astros right now, they're winning, and they're not doing any cheating. So they're earning my respect. I will never respect what they did for the cheating that they did. That is unforgivable in my opinion. But right now, they're earning my respect. So yeah, I'll never forget about the cheating that they did. But seeing what I'm seeing now, and they're not doing any cheating in this moment, it's pretty cool to see. Could you imagine if they end up? It comes out that they found another way to cheat? That would be hilarious. But I don't know. Either way, this is just good baseball. It's fun. I mean, I want to see this drama. This is what I live for in baseball. For the drama. For these compelling storylines. It's always a good time. But what are you guys saying here in the chat? Should the Rays sign Springer? I mean, I don't think they have the money to sign Springer. Who you got, Astros or Rays? I mean, Alan, I still feel like the Rays are going to prevail. I don't know. They have found a way to win all year. It's kind of hard to me to envision this Rays team blowing a 3-0 lead. The only thing I can see is where the offense, they have, they do what they can do with that offense, but they don't have like these big time prolific hitters. Like the Astros lineup, full of talented hitters all over the place. So, like that Yankees team, full of talent. And, that's like the one thing where it's kind of holding this Rays team back in this series is the offense. Game 1, they only scored 2 runs. Game 2, they did score 4. They haven't scored more than 5. These are all pretty low-scoring games. So they're going to really need to bust out offensively at some point. Can they do it here late in the game? If it does go to a Game 7, can they really bust out the runs in Game 7? What is the most runs that they have scored this whole season? I don't know. Most runs score. Oh, they scored 17. Crap. Wow, I didn't even see. What is that? August 13th. Oh, it was against my. Oh, that's right. It was against my freaking Red Sox. Oh my. Yeah, of course. Of course, it was against my Red Sox. They can't pitch for anything. But yeah, I remember that. Jesus, I forgot all about that. But yeah, when it came to like runs scored, they were pretty decent offensively. They weren't like anything like, like a Braves or a Dodgers offense. But if we looked at where they ranked runs scored, I believe they were like what, like middle of the road. They were 12th. So they were 12th in runs scored this year. So they're not a bad offensive team by any means. So they got talent in that lineup, and they got pieces where, they work well with different matchups. So, but they're gonna have to do something here, because they're gonna have to score. I mean, that's simple as that. I mean, that sounds just it's that simple. I mean, but this Rays offense, they have had their moments. If we look back at the Yankees game, or the Yankees series, sorry, they scored 8 runs one game, but they're gonna have to back up their pitching. They can't just keep, they can't just keep relying on just pitching, and they're gonna have to have an outburst at some point. They're gonna really have to put some runs up, and that would be a great time to do it right now. I mean, they still got some time. It's only the bottom of the 6th, so. But yeah. Kira, imagine if this Rays team had that Braves offense. Goodness gracious. That'd be crazy. What a team it would be. But we'll have to see how this unfolds. This isn't over yet. This is not over yet. Jackson's going crazy. Jackson is about to lose it. Will the Dodgers come back? I will say, Kevin, I mean, they have the talent to do it. They've had the talent to win a couple of World Series in the last few years. So they have the talent to do it. But we'll have to see. But right now, just like the way when you look at the Dodgers, when you look at their body language, it is just, oh my gosh. Like, it's just like they don't even look like they want to be there. It's, like you see this Braves team, they're jumping up and down in the dugout. They're doing the stir in the pot thing. I think honestly, team chemistry is a big thing. I think it's a big thing when it comes to baseball. Guys that just like being around each other, they're having fun playing the game. And when you look at this Dodgers team, they just look so uptight when you just look at them in the dugout, even when they've been leading. Like they just look stiff. I mean, it's like you can just see it through the camera. So you look at the Braves, every time the camera is on the Braves, these guys are yelling from the dugout. These guys are clapping. These guys are smiling like they're having a good time, So, and it's not even when, necessarily even when they've been winning, then when they've been down in this series, I mean, even still, when you looked at how they were, one thing I noticed with when they got pounded 15-3, who was it that hit the home run on the Braves? There was someone who had hit a home run. It was Pache. When he hit a home run, they were like down. Wasn't it the 3rd inning when he hit a home run? I believe it was the 3rd inning. Yeah, it was the 3rd. I don't know if anyone else noticed, but when they were down, 15-0 or whatever the score was at that point, did anyone notice when they put the camera on the Braves dugout when he hit that home run? They're all clapping. They're all like, they were all in a good mood. I mean, they're down 15 or whatever it was at the time, but they were down by 12, 13 runs. But they were still, in good spirits. And that's what you like to see from a team. And you just look at this Dodgers team and they just look like they're zombies. And they just, I don't know what it is. But let's kind of recap this game a little bit more up to this point. Snell started this game. Snell, he was only up to 82 pitches. I think you could have had maybe Snell, you could have had him maybe go another inning. I think honestly, he was up to 82. Why was he taken out? Again, it's like, I don't get that. Have your guy go 100 pitches. I mean, He had been throwing shutout baseball up to that point. Keep him in. This is such a weird postseason where it's just so weird. You're seeing guys getting pulled after like an inning, like 2 innings, like here 4 innings. Like Snell is one of your aces. You know, I don't. Why are you pulling him in the 4th? Have him go 5 innings. I just don't get that. Why is Castillo coming in the 5th inning? Castillo, every time he's been pitching late in the game, he has just been dominant. You know, like I don't know. I really don't get it. Even when he pitched, did he give up the walk-off home run yesterday? No, I don't think that was him. I didn't even pitch yesterday. But, you know, back in, what was it? What game was it? It was... No, it was back in, I got one little gnat that won't go away. But, no, it was, it was game 3? Yeah, it was game 3. He was just, like, locked down when he came in. Have him come in at the end. Like, why would you keep, like, he's successful coming in at that time. Why would you have him come in the 5th inning? I don't know. I'm like weird about stuff like that. Like, have him come in, you know, a guy, it's weird how, like, the mentality of, you know, coming in at a certain time, it, like, kind of just messes with people. It messes with some of these pitchers. Like, some guys, like, they would come in, you know, like closers coming in like a non-save situation. I can't think of who at the top of my head, but they tend to just not do as good, you know? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, we got something going on. Oh, Astros spammers. Oh, so the calf neck army is not here tonight? Drew, I would if it was my Red Sox playing. What was even going on here? But Framber's been pitching a good game up to this point. Whoop. Yeah, Chris, like Chapman in the 7th, you know? You like to see the fire. You like to see it. That just shows, man, these Rays, they're really tight right now, man. They are really tight. They're getting frustrated. Hey, Matthew, what's going on? Yeah, there's a very frustrated team right now. What is even happening here? Can someone... I kind of wasn't paying attention. What happened here? Wait, what happened here? Oh, he just walked him? Was he just... What was Yandy Diaz even doing? I don't know. He's trying to spark some energy into this team. He was hit? I don't think he was hit. I don't know. That was confusing. I don't know. I wonder if that was like a Manny Ramirez. Like, who remembers when Manny Ramirez back in 2003, when Roger Clemens like threw a high fastball, but Manny thought it was like coming near his head, and that was what started like the whole like brawl in 2003 between the Red Sox and the Yankees, and that was when Pedro threw Don Zimmer to the ground. Does anyone remember that? I thought that was hilarious. Wow, we're up to 85 people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. If anyone is new, hit that subscribe button down below. We're talking baseball all the time here, even after the playoffs. We'll be streaming every single game for the rest of the playoffs. And as soon as the playoffs are over, we'll be getting right into some off-season baseball. So you don't want to miss any of it. So hit the subscribe button. Just to let you guys know, Super Chats are on. If you want to have a question or a comment, highlight it in the chat and also have it pop up on the screen. Those are available. But if you can't, everyone, if you can, hit the thumbs up for me. And as always, if you don't like my face, you can hit the thumbs down as well. Matthew, day was good today, man. Had a good day with the class today. So, pretty productive day in the classroom. But as always on a Friday, I'm always tired on a Friday after teaching all week. I'm always pretty spent. See you, all right, Alan. We'll see you in a little bit. Hey, Robbie, you should make note. No matter what, they can't lose a series at Dodger Stadium. First time in 4 years. Definitely a good observation there, Chris. Hey, George, what's going on from Detroit, Michigan? What's going on, man? Sure you're excited about the Tigers' future. Bauer to the Red Sox. I don't know. I'm not going to hate on it if he did, but I don't think he will. I don't see Heim doing that. Oh, wow. 1, 2, and 3. Double play. Framber Valdez with a big double play right there. Look at Correa, man. Look at Correa. Correa is a goofy freaking weirdo sometimes, but he's being a leader for this team. So he's getting his guys pumped up. That's what a leader does, man. Hayden, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome back. Rafa, how's everything going, man? How are you? My school is not full in person. Yeah, same with ours. We have kids at home and then kids at school. What do you think about Mad Dog? When will he retire? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's I don't know. He's gotta get it. He's gotta get everything going again, though. What team do you think will bounce back next year if we still have a 16-team playoffs? I don't know. Let me actually look. Again, I'm a visual person. I gotta kind of look. I cannot think clearly without a picture in front of me. So what teams kind of struggled this year? Man, I don't think you really count the Angels as like a bounce back team. I mean, I don't know. Could you say the Astros? I mean that sounds ridiculous considering that they're in the American League Championship Series, but you could see maybe the Astros have a better season next year. So the Astros were actually a very good home team this year. They were horrible on the road, which is really funny because there were no fans at all. If there were fans, you could see that. I don't know. Do you count the Mets as like a bounce back team? I mean, I could see definitely the Nationals. I could see the Nationals maybe kind of retooling this offseason. Phillies, I don't know. Do you count them as a bounce back team? I don't know. I think the Diamondbacks, honestly, Diamondbacks had a pretty decent season last year. I think they could maybe add a couple of pieces this offseason, and I think you could see them kind of get back to what they were last year. I thought the Diamondbacks were going to make the playoffs this year. I thought they were going to be good. And I was very wrong about the Diamondbacks. So, I don't know. But all right, we are in the top of the 7th. Astros holding on to a 5-1 lead. They are 9 outs away from being the second team of all time to force a Game 7 after being down 3-0. That is wild to think about. Wild. Nick was saying Mets. We thought we were spamming. Nick Alker is actually Giraffe Neck Mark, so. Empath? You been drinking a little tonight, Empath? Oh, man, Friday night, huh? Friday night just smacks you in the face. Empath, I'm glad you're having I hope you're having a good night. Sounds pretty fun if you ask me. The Mets will sign Trevor Bauer. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we have to give Nick a pass. That is actually Mark. How did this team beat my Yanks? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. I mean, the Astros, honestly, the Rays aren't playing bad. They're not playing bad at all. Their pitching has been pretty good. They haven't given up. I mean, look at the Astros. I mean, the Astros, they haven't scored more than 4 runs in this entire series. It's the Astros pitching that has just been, this has been a pretty tight series. It's not like either team is really playing bad, or they scored 5 this game, sorry. But up to this point, they hadn't scored more than 4 runs. So until tonight. But, there's another base hit. Jose Altuve turned it on for the playoffs. But, neither team, this is a very tight series. Once the Rays were up 3-0, I didn't see the Astros doing anything. I thought maybe after, they won game 4, I figured I was like, all right, okay, Rays will win the next one. And then I said last night, after the Astros won, I was like, all right, well, Rays will probably win tomorrow night. And yeah, now that's not happening. So I'm going to say this. The Rays are going to lose. So now because I said that, they're going to win. Anytime I make a prediction, it just is the opposite. But yeah, this is a very tight series. Honestly, it's been good pitching. Very good pitching. It's kind of like where if you look at the Braves and Dodgers, tons of offense. But this series has been solely around pitching, starting pitching, bullpen. Robbie, what division will be the most interesting in 2021? Honestly, I think that AL Central. Those teams are very talented out there. AL Central to me. But you definitely could have the NL East. I thought that was going to be more interesting this year. I think the NL East could be really good. Wow, we're up to 158 people in the chat. What is going on? Hello, everyone. If you are just joining, hit the subscribe button. We're talking baseball every single night. We're going to be streaming every single night of the playoffs, so hit the subscribe button if you're looking for more baseball content. Patrick, what's going on, man? I didn't even see us that we jumped up to 158. That's awesome. I thought we were at 90 a second ago. But yeah, AL Central will be very interesting next year. NL East, I think, has the potential to be amazing every year. Yerlin Soto, what's going on, man? Welcome. How you doing? Fellow Tampa fan, I can't even watch. I'm so upset. Hey, Michael, do you go to UCF or do you live in Orlando? I also live in Orlando. I also went to UCF. I graduated back in 2013. Yerlin, what's going on, man? I'm doing all right. That's cool, Michael. I also graduated from UCF. Do you still live here in Orlando? It's pretty cool. Another Orlando resident just joining in. Yeah, Jackson, I'm not watching no Creed. Nope. Come on, Astros, let's go. Oh, that's funny, Michael. I live in Winter Park right now. That's hilarious. Without giving too much information, where in Winter Park did you live? I live right near I'm right on the corner. I'm right near I'm on a Loma heading towards Rollins. Have I heard of Lynn University? I have not. I don't know. Have I? I don't know. Oh, off Howell Branch. Michael, did you ever order Domino's in Winter Springs on Redbug Lake Road? That's kind of near Howell Branch. I'm a teacher full-time in Orange County. And, yeah, Michael, I'm a teacher full-time in Orange County. And, but I deliver pizza once a week for that Domino's. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm driving on Howell Branch all the time. Good to see a fellow UCFian. UCFian? UCF. Okay, we'll go with that. Oh, Astros. They're just piling it on now. Second and third here, 6-1. I got distracted from talking with a fellow UCF graduate, and I didn't even realize that the Astros scored another run. But Carlos Correa, man, he's having a heck of a series. Heck of a series. Matthew Dillon, I was born in 1990. Yerlin, are you asking me that? Yeah, Orioles, I'm 30. When I tell people I'm 30, they're like, huh? You're 30? $424. Hold on, I'm not good with roads. 420. You mean 423? I mean, 434. That's the I'm so blank on directions. Yeah, like over like near like Winter Springs and like Altamont, kind of over there. I'll be honest, Drew. I don't want either of these teams to win. I hate both these teams. I want my Red Sox to win. I will only do the rally cap for my Red Sox. Nick, I gotta hear, or Mark, sorry, I gotta hear your thoughts. Sean, I live in Orlando. Well, yeah, Orlando, technically. This one gnat will not go away. Oh, man. Yeah, that 2005 World Series. I remember that year. That was a weird year because the Red Sox, they were coming off of a World Series. And we had guys we had David Wells on the Red Sox that year. We had Matt Clement. Does anyone remember Matt Clement? Yeah, Sean, I have been to that Publix. Matt Clement. We had David Wells. That Kurt Schilling was out for that year, basically. Or he came. Kurt Schilling that year, I remember, because he was trying to rehab from that ankle injury that he had in the postseason the year prior. And Kurt Schilling, does anyone remember this? Kurt Schilling came back in 2005 and he tried to be the Red Sox closer. Does anyone remember that? I thought that was I love Kurt Schilling, and I was like the biggest Kurt Schilling fan at the time. And when Kurt Schilling came back in 2005 and he tried being the closer, it was like, what is going on? I was like so revved up for it, and then he was getting pounded. Kyle Tucker to the left. That's definitely going to be deep enough, and that's going to be another Astros run. It is now 7-1 Astros, and I think it's safe to say that, we're looking at a very likely Game 7. This is incredible. Lynn University. I have heard of Lynn University now that I think about it. Oh, hey, and you're a freshman there. So Lynn University. Where is that why you're living in Florida now? Okay. Now I know Lynn University because it's in Boca. Yeah, I used to go to FAU. I didn't go there as a student, but I had friends there, so I would go to FAU like all the time. So yeah, now I know what Lynn University is. I was like, wait, where the heck is Lynn University? Oh my God, I am in the chat. What is going on? Why am I in the chat? Davis Buff. Why am I staring at myself? What is going on? Yeah, FAU is pretty cool, Hayden. FAU is a pretty cool school. Drew, are you actually talking to me or are you talking to Davis Buff? Hey, didn't the Yankees cheat as well? I mean, yeah, the Yankees had something going on. The Red Sox had something going on. I don't know. I wonder if it really matters. All right, Drew. Hello. That's me. All right, so yeah, I don't know. I wonder if taking out Snell a little early, I don't know if that really would have made a difference. I don't know. I just feel like Snell should have stayed in for the fifth. I don't know why you're getting pulled, fourth inning. I don't know, but Cash has been pretty good at that all year. That's cool, Sean. Nah, Kevin. I could say the Astros, I'm not trying to sound biased, but the Red Sox in that postseason, they had no cheating going on in that postseason because that postseason was when they started putting someone near the monitors in the back. So, I mean, sure, they had like some kind of a little system going on in the regular season, which granted, again, not trying to sound biased, but a lot of teams had something going on. But the Red Sox, they got caught. But the Red Sox in that postseason, that was the first postseason where they put someone, like a worker, at the monitor in the back. So that way, they couldn't do any kind of cheating. So the Red Sox, they won that postseason fair and square. And they dominated that postseason. It wasn't even like, it wasn't like it was close, like the Astros and the Dodgers in 2017. That was close. So the Red Sox, they just, I was about to say, Kevin, I'm getting insecure and over here. Come on. But, yeah, no, that Red Sox team that team was nuts. I couldn't believe that team. Davis, take my picture off. I'm like looking at you typing this and I'm looking at me and I'm like, oh my, it's me. But I'm here. Where am I? Oh, is TBS playing a little bit of Rage Against the Machine right now? Ho ho ho. A little rage, huh? Zeke is in the spot. What is going on? How you doing? What do I think about Princeton? God, I haven't heard of Princeton in so long, but hey, I guess, if you're rather intelligent, you can go to Princeton. Hey, fat kid, what's going on? Nah, dude, don't do that. That's weird. Don't do that. No. That freaked me out. Come on. You don't want to see my face anyway. It's terrible. Let's see. How many subs do we have right now? When we started, we were at 2,631. Oh, cool. We've gained 12 subscribers during the stream so far. We're at 2,643. So, yeah, we are trying, as I've been saying for the past couple of weeks now, we're trying to get to 3,000 by the end of the postseason. We have about 11 or 12 days to get to that point. I don't know. It's going to be a stretch. Not quite sure if we can do it. But, yeah. I don't know. So, but maybe we can get to 2,700 by the end of tonight. Good old giraffe neck Mark. Do that. That'd be funny. Then maybe people will think it's actually giraffe neck Mark, and they're thinking, "Whoa, giraffe neck Mark is in Robbie Hyde's chat." Whoa. Is Mark streaming right now?
Oh, yeah.
No, Mark hasn't streamed, or Mike hasn't done anything. Or what did I say? Did I say Mike? Mark hasn't made a video in a week. He hasn't posted anything. The last video he posted was the Yankees lose. So, I don't know. Oh, did we just get a subscriber? I think we just got a subscriber. Brady Allen, welcome to the channel, my friend. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome. We're up to 99 people in the chat. Drew, why is that? Oh, I hope not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm hearing someone else subscribing. Mr. Krabs! Oh my God! Mr. Krabs has subscribed to the channel. Oh my God! Now we just need SpongeBob, Patrick, the big whale thing. What was that whale? What was Mr. Krabs' daughter's name? The whale? I just never understood that. How did Mr. Krabs have a whale as a daughter? I don't get it. Oh, Patrick is here. Patrick Star. Patrick, please change your thumbnail to actually Patrick Star. Or, yeah, your avatar.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Krabs. What's going on? Oh, we got another subscriber. I am Phil84. Oh, yeah, Pearl. Davis, I don't... What's better? I don't see anything. I am Phil84. What's going on, man? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Davis, I don't see anything. What's up, dude? Welcome. Aw, thank you, Jackson. I appreciate that. But, man, can the Rays actually do something here? Can we actually do something? I mean, I don't know. They're running out of time. You got Manuel Margot up. You got 9 outs to work with, Tampa. Come on, Tampa. Put something together here. I can't stand you guys. So for once, I'm kind of hoping you can win here. I'm pulling for you guys. And when I start pulling for you guys, one of the Red Sox's arch rivals, you guys you disappoint me. What are you doing? I don't know. But this would be, I mean, again, I've said this a couple of times tonight. This will be crazy to me if I mean, we've only seen a team come back one time when they're down 3-0 in a series to even just tie the series. That's only happened one time in Major League Baseball history. So everyone, I mean, I'm just saying we are on the cusp of witnessing history. So this is pretty cool. As a channel, we are gonna see, we could see some history tonight. BZ Baseball, I don't see anything. There's Patrick. Honestly, Patrick, I'm not kidding. You should just leave it like that. Honestly. I think that's great. Is it diving? Is it diving? I'm sure it gets pronounced. I'm sure people say Davin. Is it diving? Oh, Margot. Oh, that's gone. Margot with a home run. And the Rays have something going on. I figured it was going to be the other way. I figured people would probably say Davin a lot. So I went with the other way. Dang. Wow, Margot. It's crazy with Margot because I've said this a couple of times in this postseason. Margot only had one home run in the regular season, and he's been hitting home runs all over the place in this postseason. Hey, Davin, welcome to the channel, man. What's up? How are we doing? You know, Davin, I'm a school teacher full time, so I will see names. And, like, I've heard those same names, like, be pronounced in just so many different ways. It's crazy. All right. Wow. We're up to 2,650 subscribers. Can we get to 2,700 by the end of the night? Yeah. David, dude, you'd be surprised at some of the names I see every single year. David, I teach second grade. Second grade. Why is everyone typing in letters? What are we doing? David, I mean, I don't know. The kids seem to like me. So, I don't know. But they're also second graders, so they like anything. Second graders will eat a piece of pizza out of a trash can. So, Jackson, that is not going to happen because I would have to put on Creed 2 every single Friday. What is going on? Why is everyone typing in letters? I'm really confused. Do I give out candy? I have given out candy. I actually ran out a couple weeks ago and I keep forgetting to buy more. Prince of Mathematicians. What is going on? What are we doing? What is happening? Why is everyone typing in letters? What is going on? I am really confused. No, everyone, stop it. Stop it. No more letters. No, because people are going to be coming in here and thinking, what the heck is going on in this chat? I'm getting out of here. No, Jackson, you're supposed to stop the spammers, not encourage it. What did Obi-Wan Kenobi say in Star Wars? He said, what did he say to Anakin? You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Yeah, well, you are right about that, Davis. I mean, I can't stand looking at my own picture. It's driving me nuts. But yeah, up to 110 people. This is awesome. So, everyone, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're watching some baseball with us tonight. Mr. Krabs, have you ever had a student recognize you, like on here, or like in public or something, or what do you mean? Yeah, everyone. So yeah, let's stop the spamming now. Let's stop the spamming. Jonathan Carrillo. What is going on, my friend? Welcome. Oh, no, I have not had that yet. Honestly, I feel like it's going to happen eventually at some point, and I still don't even know how I would react to it. It actually could be the funniest thing alive. Like, I'd start just yelling at one of my students if they popped in. If one of my students came into the chat, I'd literally go teacher mode at that point and just start yelling at them. It'd be awesome. Jeez. I don't even know if I hope that doesn't happen. But Tampa's got to do something, man. I mean, they got to start getting some base runners. Are the Rays actually going to do this? Are they actually going to let this happen? All year after being the most pesky team, the most annoying team, in all honesty, maybe one of the most efficient teams, they're just letting this happen. It is crazy. You know, there was like a half-hour window before the Braves announced Minter as the starter that the Braves were plus 310 for this game. Ooh. Oh, man. That could be a good bet. Really? The Braves are plus 310 tonight? What are the I want to see the odds. Dodgers, Braves, odds. Sportsbook Wire, USA Today. I am like so, I just like don't understand. Like I understand like if a team is in like, you know, the negatives, that's pretty good. Where is this like the final odds? Oh, bless me. So Dodgers are at negative 210. Wow. Or minus 210. Braves are at plus 190. Honestly, I mean, dude, if you bet on the Braves, man, oh, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Robbie, what team do I like? I like the Red Sox, and they were garbage this year, so I did not like them very much this year. So, oh, dude, Davis, it's going to happen at some point. One day, it's going to happen. Especially if the channel keeps growing. You know it's just going to happen one day. Because you know what kids do? You know what kids do, and you know, a lot of you, when you were younger, I know when I was younger, I would do this. I would be so curious about my teachers where I would just go look them up on the internet, you know? Like, I remember like in high school, that was when Facebook or MySpace started coming in. And I don't know if any of you remember MySpace back in like the mid-2000s, but that was when social media kind of started to get, you know, kind of come around. And this was like before Facebook and whatnot. But yeah. So, but nowadays, like with Instagram and Facebook, Twitter, you know, it's yeah, very easy to find a teacher. So if all you have to do on YouTube is just type in my name, and then bam, like I come up. So one day a kid in my class will find out. It's gonna happen eventually. But I definitely I don't ever talk about it though. Could you honestly imagine if you had a teacher and you looked them up on YouTube and they had like 2 million subscribers and you're like, what? Like, what is going on? Are you like the teacher from Fever Pitch? I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Alex, I don't have like the schedule on my board and whatnot, but I'm not kidding. I have been compared to Fever Pitch a lot. A lot. Like that is not something new. So Patrick, I love it, dude. Please keep it like that. Yeah, I have definitely been compared to Ben from Fever Pitch like a million times. People actually like, you're like that one guy from that Red Sox movie, like with Drew Barrymore. Yeah. Get that out of here. Stop it. I don't like that. Man. No, I don't like that at all, man. Get Robbie Hyde's burner account out of here. Nope. Robbie, what team do I like? What team do I like in here? Or in this series? Or what team do I like? I like the Red Sox. Been a Red Sox fan since I was a wee little lad. All right. Robbie Hyde's burner account. You're dead. I'm going to find you. Okay, you're not dead. I'm sorry. That's too far. YouTube, please do not ban my account. Yeah, stop it. I don't like that. No. Are you streaming the Braves Dodgers? Yeah, I'll be sticking around. I got my coffee. We're good. It's a late one. I'll be honest. I actually I thought the Dodgers Braves was starting at like 8 tonight, and I saw like they were starting at 9 or whatever it is. I'm like, come on. Why is that starting late? God, like, it's like, do you understand that there are a lot of people on the East Coast as well? Why can't you just start it at 8 o'clock, and then at least people on the West Coast, it comes on at 5? Like, you're not letting people into the stadium anyway. What does it matter? I don't get it. All right, I'm gonna ban Robbie Hyde. Robbie Hyde, you're done. I'm gonna ban you if you keep this up. I don't like it. Traffic Mark's hater account. I don't even know what's going on. Robbie, did you root for the Red Sox when you were in England? No, I actually I didn't know anything about baseball at that time. So I was really into soccer as a kid. I loved it when I lived in New York and the NBA game started at 10. Yeah, but that was great. Rosarina is up. Can he make something happen here? We're at 122 people in the chat. What is going on? 126 now. If anyone is just coming in and you have never been here before, hello, what is going on? We're talking baseball all the time over here on this channel, so don't forget, hit the subscribe button while you're here. That way you don't miss any more baseball for the rest of the postseason. As soon as the postseason's over, we're getting into the offseason. I think this is going to be an exciting offseason. I'm excited for it. So definitely hit that subscribe button. You do not want to miss a thing. Anyone else, also, if you have not already, please hit that thumbs up for me. I want to try and get to 100 likes tonight. We have gotten to 100 likes in the last 2 streams. So let's go for a third straight night of hitting 100 likes. Let's go for it. See you later, David. Oh, my God. I'll get used to that. Okay, so serious question here. I know it doesn't have to do with these games tonight, but what do the St. Louis Cardinals have to do next season to make their team a playoff caliber team? I think they just need some offense. I think they just need a little bit of everything. You know, I don't think there's really like one need. I think they could use a little more offense. I really like the defense. I love Bader out in center field. I love Wong at second. I love DeYoung at short. They have some great defense. I just think they need a little offense. I think maybe they could use another starter, another bullpen guy. I think they just need a little bit of everything. All right, Robbie Hyde burner account. You're going in timeout. No, we're not doing this. Man, you guys are changing names tonight. We're making burner accounts. Resticle, what's going on, man? Who is better, Altuve or Rosarina? I mean, Altuve's definitely had the better career. Obviously, Arozarena's a rookie, so. But Arozarena, I think, he's having a better But honestly, actually, Altuve this year in this postseason, he's been pretty good. He made a couple errors out in the field. I'd say overall they're pretty even. I think Arozarena's been more of an impact guy. But I mean, Altuve has too. Altuve's really stepped up in this postseason. So, Jason, what's going on, man? How are we doing? All right, we are up to 45 likes. Everyone, please, we are trying to get to 100 likes. Let's do it. Let's get to 100. We're at 45 right now. 45. Do you think Dave Roberts is gone? Yeah, absolutely he's gone. Absolutely. What did he do last night that drove me? Oh, Kershaw. Like, I was going nuts about that. I'm sorry, but Kershaw and his career in the postseason, why he is being given any sort of a long leash, I'm sorry, but I think Kershaw stayed in a batter too long last night, and I think that you gave the Braves that momentum. Kershaw should have been out before Freddie Freeman. That should have happened. So I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not a manager by any. I'm never going to be a manager. I'm never going to have any important job in baseball.
Yeah.
But we got something happening. Latrone Latham has subscribed. What's going on, my friend? How are you? Welcome to the channel. But yeah, I think Kershaw. I think he stayed in a batter too long. Like, you could see he was wavering in that inning, and I don't see why you kept him in for Freeman. I don't know. You know, Freeman's been the MVP this year. I don't see why you keep him in. I thought that was dumb. I just think Roberts, he just doesn't seem to have really his thumb on the pulse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're hearing something else going on. Kim Galoran has subscribed. What is going on? Welcome to the channel. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think you're going to see Dave Roberts. I think he's going to be gone. I think Dave Roberts would actually be pretty good on like a young team. I think he would be good for like I don't know. What's a team that, like a young team that could use a manager? I don't know, like the Pirates or something. You know what I mean? Like kind of like a rebuilding team. I think he would be good for that. But I don't think he should be in this spot.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're getting another subscriber. Michelle BT, what is going on? Welcome to the channel. How are you? We're talking baseball over here. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Latrone, man. Welcome. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think you're going to see the Dodgers. I mean, I'm going to say this right now. How hilarious would it be? Dodger fans, what would you think about this? What would this to me? Okay,
Yeah.
Let's cut these burner accounts out. I don't like it. Mix boy, what's going on? How are you? So how funny would it be if Alex Cora became the Dodgers manager? I would think it's hilarious. I mean, it's not going to happen. There's no way it happens. But could you imagine that it happens? I mean, it'd be hilarious. Or AJ Hinch. That'd be so funny. But I think you need a guy kind of like an Alex Cora, kind of like an AJ Hinch, where they just had a good feel for analytics. Michelle Hill, a.k.a. Sweepstakes Mom, has subscribed. What is going on? That was quite the name. It's quite a mouthful, but we said it. Welcome to the channel. Hello, hello. Yeah, I wonder if the Dodgers... Could you imagine Bruce Bochy? Could you imagine that? I think that'd be crazy. I feel like Dave Roberts... I don't know. If the Dodgers win the World Series, let's say the Dodgers do come back and they make it to the World Series. And let's say they win the World Series. I think they'd probably still hang on to Dave Roberts. Andrew, what's going on? How are you? Hello. All right, we've gained 9 more subscribers in the last 10 minutes. We're up to 2,661. What is going on? How are we doing? We are 39 subscribers away from 2,700. Can we get to 2,700 by the end of the night? We still got an entire Dodgers-Braves game. I think we could hit 2,700 subscribers. No, Robbie Hyde's burner account. Back in timeout you go. No. No, 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 no. No. Aiden, what's going on? How are you? Welcome. Not one. I mean, dude, if the Dodgers, dude, if they lose tonight, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. You know, ESPN would hate that. If the Dodgers and the Yankees, I mean, first the Yankees haven't made it, and now you won't have, and now if you don't have the Dodgers make it, dude, ESPN would. I mean, they'd probably. I don't even know. They would lose it. Oh, man. Could the Astros add on to this lead? I mean, George Springer now with the walk. Jose Altuve up, having a good postseason. Dodgers-Astros 2020 World Series. Dude.
Oh,
I'm hearing something else going on. Jason T has subscribed. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Thank you for joining. ESPN doesn't want to see the Braves and Rays. Nope. I think that'd be a really fun World Series, and I'd be happy for both teams. You know, Rays for the second time in their franchise history, which, in all honesty, is not a very long history. If you think about it, they've only been around for 22 years, so really not that long. But be good for the Braves, first time getting back to the World Series since 1999. You got to think with those two teams, kind of a cool little storyline there. The Rays first became a team in 1998. And the last time the Braves made the World Series, the Rays were only 1 year old. The Braves made it in 1998 or 1999. So pretty crazy to think about that. Jason, it could maybe Jason Tran, maybe it's your burner account. Aiden, man, we're doing good today, man. Had a long day of work, but we're here watching some baseball. It could not be any better. Robbie, are my Brewers ever going to win a World Series? I don't know, man. I mean, come on. Hopefully they can at least make it to the World Series in the next 10 years. Hey, Edward from Massachusetts. What's going on? I'm a big Red Sox fan over here, Edward, so it's nice to see another Red Sox fan in the chat. Or at least I think you're a Red Sox fan. Most people from Massachusetts are most likely going to be a Red Sox fan, but who knows? Maybe you're a fan of another team.
Oh, yeah.
We're hearing more action. J.A. just has subscribed. What is going... Oh, no, it was just J.A. So just J.A. subscribed. What is going on? No burner account. No. Back in timeout you go. No, 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 no. Robbie, I just went to my dad's channel and plugged your channel, so you should be getting some more sons. Nice. Oh, subs. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully some good baseball fans come on over. There's a couple other channels out there that are streaming, I noticed earlier. There was one channel, not many subscribers, but they had around like 80 people in there, so it's good to see some other channels out there getting some love. So, Michelle Hill from the other channel. Hello, hello, welcome. Oh, Edward came over. Okay. Hey, guys, welcome. Welcome. But yeah, we're watching the Rays and the Astros. The Astros are closing in on being the second team of all time in Major League Baseball to come back from a 3-0 series deficit to force a Game 7. The only other team to do it were my Red Sox back in 2004. Hello from New Hampshire. What is going on, Kevin? How are you? I'm sure another Red Sox fan. Baseball Bry, it is 1-0 Braves in the bottom of the first. Let's actually go check out that game real quick. Let's see what's going on over here. So right now, the only run that the Braves have gotten is from a Travis d'Arnaud sac fly. So they've actually been very productive this inning. Acuna had the ground out, but then Freddie Freeman doubled. Marcell Ozuna walked. And then, well, actually, how did... Hold on. So wait, how did he get to third? Hearing something going on. Kevin Kelleher? What is going on? Welcome to the channel. How did Freddie Freeman get to third? Oh, pass ball. So Freddie Freeman, So yeah, Will Smith, I mean, that defense, that's going to hurt you. And that's what caused the run right there, the pass ball. So Travis d'Arnaud with the sac fly. And that's what's going on right now. Dustin May pitching. I'm not expecting Dustin May to go very deep. Dustin May has not gone very deep into games this year. He's already up to 23 pitches. Already up to 23 pitches through one inning. Dustin May has had, that's one thing Dustin May is going to have to improve on next year, is going deeper into games. He just gets very high pitch counts very early. Granted, he's a rookie this year, so, he's got a lot to learn. But that is one thing I think. He's got the stuff. He is just tremendous with the stuff that he has, but he needs to work on getting deeper into games. If he can settle down somehow tonight and go deeper into the game, kind of like Bryce Wilson did for the Braves last night, they need a big performance from Dustin May. But right now you're seeing Will Smith, a pass ball, and that led to the sac fly. So, this Dodgers team, man, they're just falling apart all over the place. Pitching, offense slumps. Offense is inconsistent. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, Simeon, what's going on? Dustin May is on 3 days rest too. Hey, definitely a good comment there, Robbie Hyde. Hey, wait a minute. No, you're out. No. Giraffe Neck Mark. Oh my God, Giraffe Neck Mark looks like me. Wow. Huge fan over here, Mark. Huge fan. All righty, we're up to 2,667 subscribers. We're within 25 subscribers of 2,700. Can we get to 2,700 by the end of the night? That would be crazy. Jackson, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, it is Davis Buff. Giraffe Neck Mark, imposter. Baseball Bri, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Thank you. BZ Baseball, no, I did not see your last comment. What's the score? I think I answered that one. It was 1-0 Braves. April's going to be stoked if the Braves win. All right, everyone, let's cut it out with the burner accounts. That's enough. That's enough. Oh, Michelle Hill from Boston. Man, lucky. I would love to live up in Boston. One day. One day. I used to live in Massachusetts. I lived in Worcester, Mass. So I would love to one day move back up there. I know the winters are horrid, but man, I loved it up there. That was like my childhood up there. Now, Florida, it just gets too hot, man. But then again, I don't know. If I move up to Massachusetts with those winters, I'll be missing Florida at that point probably. R7 Ben, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Oh, we got something. Oh, we got a super chat. Ness's sister, $2.99 super chat. Thank you so much. That is very appreciated. Sean Murphy sent me. Sean Murphy, he is bringing in everyone tonight. Sean Murphy, the real MVP. Thank you, but thank you so much for the super chat. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Oh, that's your aunt. That's cool. Got some Sean Murphy's family coming in. What is going on, Sean Murphy's family? No, it's not. Soda Sopa. No, take that back. It is not the worst sports town. No. No, no, no. At work tonight, streaming with a few friends. All right, Paul. Sounds like a pretty nice night at work, honestly. Yeah, I've had people say that about Philly too, Edward. Opinion on the Padres. I think the Padres, they just got to, I think they were a little ahead of schedule this year. They were looking really good. And I think they just ran out of pitching. And, I just think they're just not there yet. They just got to keep going. Keep developing these younger guys. Get Mackenzie Gore up there. I think the Padres, they're a team you got to look out for the foreseeable future. Who knows what's going to be going on with this Dodgers team, man? I don't know. This Dodgers, they're gonna have an interesting offseason, especially if they lose tonight. Either way, I think they're gonna have an interesting offseason. You got Justin Turner, who's gonna be a free agent. Who else do they have that are free agents? Dodgers free agents. So yeah, I mean they got Trainin, he's a free agent. Jock Peterson, Kiki Hernandez, Pedro Baez, Alex Wood.
Yeah.
So, this could be the Ness's sister has subscribed. First the super chat and now the subscription. I appreciate that. But yeah, with the Dodgers, who knows what they're going to be doing this offseason. You got to think, how many times does this team have to lose to maybe change up the direction a little bit? I don't know, do something. But I don't know. But the Padres, this is their chance to kind of start getting in. Getting their name into the division title picture. So yeah, interesting offseason, especially if the Dodgers get knocked out, then Dave Roberts is probably out. You got to think Dave Roberts is out. No, Robbie Hyde's second burner account. You will not get a happy birthday. You will get a nice, hot, steaming timeout. No. Man, Astros about to bust this game wide open. Oh, my God. It is not my birthday. No. You do not tell him happy birthday.
Yeah.
No. Angel Monreal. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you for subscribing. Hello, hello. What is going on? Hello, hello. The Dodgers will take Josh Hader. Who knows? Maybe. I think they could use a guy at the back end of that bullpen. Just a lockdown guy. No, it is not my birthday. No, we are months away from my birthday. My birthday was already, how long ago now? 4 months ago. MSR Gamer, what's going on? Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We're up to 55 likes on the stream. The goal for tonight is to get to 100. All right, fine. It's my birthday. It's fine. It's my birthday. Go ahead. Say happy birthday. Yeah, what happened to AJ? Hope he's all right. Hope he's all right. Do I like the NBA? Yeah. Yeah, too bad for my Celtics. Couldn't get anything done this postseason. Great. The Stankies. I appreciate all the happy birthdays. Do I watch football? What do I think of the Rams? Yeah, I mean, I'm not like too big into football like I am baseball, but I actually gotta get kind of catch up on these NFL standings. Where are the Rams at right now? I know the Seahawks are doing pretty good. The Chiefs are doing pretty good. The Bills are doing pretty good. My Patriots, are they even going to play again because of COVID? I don't even know. Where are the Rams? 4-1? Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're behind the Seahawks. I mean, Rams, they just went to a Super Bowl a couple years ago. So, they should be good. Had a down year last year, but, you know. Look at the Giants, 0-5. How crazy the Giants are winless, and they are still somehow in it for the division. Crazy. That NFC East is garbage. 2-3, the Cowboys, and they're leading the division. What is going on? I mean, you got the Saints and Buccaneers and Panthers tied for the South. Packers and Bears atop the North. I mean, even the Raiders are right behind. Oh, we got something. Oh, New England Scratcher. Another super chat. $9.99. Thank you so much on behalf of Sean Murphy. Hey, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Sean is the real MVP tonight. Sean. Bringing in the subscribers. Bringing in the super chats. Wow. Much appreciated. We're having a good night of streaming tonight. The Puppets, what's going on? How are we doing? Yeah, the Browns, MSR Gamer. The Browns are actually doing pretty good. Where are they in the standings? Oh, yeah, the 4-1. Oh, look at that AFC North. Wow, Steelers 4-0, Ravens 4-1, Browns 4-1. What the heck? When do you ever see the Browns 4-1? Have they been 4-1 at all in like the last 20 years? Jeez. No, Robbie Hyde. No. Timeout. No. Robbie, my sports fan life is a tough mess. Knicks, Rangers. Poor Knicks. Jesus, the Knicks. One of the most valuable sports franchises in the world. And they can't do anything. Yes, that is a fake Robbie Hyde. This is me. So if I ever type in the chat, that is what it looks like, is when my name is in yellow. So yes, we have some silly little rascals tonight making burner accounts in my name. And I don't like it. Oh, Christian Javier, he's actually pitched. When did he last pitch? Was that a couple nights ago? I don't think he pitched last night. He didn't pitch last night, did he? It was 2 games ago, I think. Yeah, so that was back in game 4. He pitched. Yeah, he pitched 2 innings in game 4. So, but Javier, he's been pretty good. All right, the Robbie Hyde burner accounts. Let's kind of cut it out now. Let's kind of stop it. Yes, Patrick Starr, if you can, we got to time out the burner accounts. No more, please. Robbie, do you think the Dodgers are taking the series back? I don't know, man. It just seems like this Dodgers team. Jackson, just in time. The Robbie Hyde burner accounts are in full force. It's probably the Giraffe Neck Army. They got bored of coming in and doing the Mets spamming, so now they're pretending to be me. What is your prediction for this NLCS? I mean, it's kind of hard, you know. I don't know what's going to happen here. What I can say is the Braves are scoring a ton of runs in this series. They're really stepping it up with the pitching. And the Braves just look like they're more energetic. They just seem like they have a lot more life in them. The Dodgers just don't seem like they got anything going on. So, I don't know. Like, they had one game where they just went crazy. But other than that, they've just not played good baseball. So, I don't know. But yeah, bottom of the 8th here, Rays are trying to make something happen. They got one out here against Christian Javier. Ji-Man Choi is up. The Rays gotta get some base runners, and they gotta hope they can just get a grand slam or something. All right, we're up to 2,671 subscribers. We are within 30 subscribers of 2,700. Can we do it? Can we do it? Dodgers think they're all that, but the Braves actually work together. The Braves have had a phenomenal season with the odds that with the odds stacked against them, like losing basically almost their entire rotation. So I don't know, man. Giraffe Neck Mark, please. You got to calm down, Giraffe Neck Mark. If I ever got some kind of an opportunity to be on some kind of a network, I mean, that'd be crazy. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? I'm just hoping this channel keeps growing. You know, slow and steady. Hopefully over the next 5 years it can get to a pretty good place. So, hopefully. Man, that was a bit outside. A bit outside on that call. Are you kidding? Ji-Man Choi with that strikeout? That was a little outside. I mean, it kind of tailed over, but I'm noticing these umpires, they're pretty inconsistent in these playoffs. Do I ever watch John Boy? Yeah, John Boy is fantastic. They got a really good thing going on over there. Javier's got a nice slider. Brandon Lau, he is really slumped. And honestly, it's no surprise here. The Rays, they haven't really been scoring too many runs. And it just so happens Brandon Lau has been struggling all postseason. And I think that this is a big reason why. He's been one of their best offensive players this year. Probably their best all-around player this year. And he just hasn't done anything this postseason. So Brandon Lau, I mean, I'm just saying, it doesn't seem like a coincidence that the Rays are, as a team, not scoring many runs, because Brandon Lau, he's not doing anything either. He's kind of like that centerpiece of the offense. Kind of does it all. He can hit for some power, hits for some average, drives in some runs. He hasn't done anything. Yeah, big fella. I'm kind of going back and forth right now with the Dodgers and the Braves. Kind of waiting for this game to be over until I fully transition over there. Right now, I'm kind of just bouncing back and forth. Because as of right now, the Braves are still up 1-0. So not really much going on. Well, actually, Braves got something going on right now. They got a runner on first and third. Margot just singled. So the Braves have something going on. Dustin May, he's already up to 40 pitches through an inning and a third. This is why I didn't like Dustin May in this game, really. I mean, I don't know. I just don't think Dustin May has been efficient with his pitch count all year. If anything, he's just an opener. But the Dodgers have really no room for error. I mean, they got to win the next 3 games. So they got to go one game at a time. But I'm kind of surprised they didn't go Buehler in this game. Kind of surprised about that. I mean, that would have been Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3 days rest. Oh, that's deep! Oh, Manuel Margot! Home run! His 5th home run of the postseason, and the Rays are within 3. That is what the Rays needed. They needed some kind of a jolt. And they got it from Manuel Margot, who hit 1 home run the entire season, and he's hit 5 this whole postseason. That's baseball for you. But Manuel Margot puts the Rays behind 3 runs. This is what the Rays need. They need to start they need to get going now. Now. Simeon, welcome back. If you wanted to go to a baseball stadium, where would you go? Definitely Fenway. I will always say Fenway. And yes, I am very biased about that. I love Fenway Park. Something about Fenway, man. When you go to Fenway, it's just like, it's like no other feeling. I've been to Yankee Stadium. I've been to Camden Yards. I'd like to go to Dodger Stadium, honestly. I think that would be really cool. Love to go there. I'd love to go to Petco Park, really, to be honest. I have been to Wrigley, but I have not been to a game. Oh, there's a weak ground ball to first, and that will be the 3rd out. The Rays are down to their last 3 outs, and they will have one more chance in the 9th to try and get back in this game. But Manuel Margot with a 2-run home run that pulled the Rays within 3. But the Astros are 3 defensive outs away from being the 2nd team of all time to force a Game 7 after being down 3-0 in the series. The only other team to do that were my Boston Red Sox in 2004. And the Astros, the villains of this season, at least in most people's eyes, are trying to be the 2nd team of all time to also accomplish that feat. My goodness. Yeah, Patrick, I would like to go to Busch Stadium. That's a good one. But let's go back to the Braves and the Dodgers. The Braves were able to add a 2nd run thanks to a Christian Pache base hit that scored Dansby Swanson. Nick Markakis moved over to 2nd, and Dustin May, he's having some trouble right now here in the 2nd. It's 2-0 Braves. He's already up to 44 pitches through an inning and a third. That's a high pitch count already. And Dustin May, he has been thrust into one heck of a situation in this game. To me personally, what do I know? But I'm kind of surprised Walker Buehler's not starting this game. I mean, it's 3 days rest. I don't know. But I think you got to put your best guys out there. And I don't think Dustin May is the guy that should be pitching this game. But we'll have to see how this game unfolds. Simeon, we'll see you later, all right? Patrick, we'll see you soon. LA chokes. I hate the Dodgers. Yeah. Would be interesting to see the Braves back in the World Series. That'd be pretty cool. I wonder, I do wonder with the Dodgers, I do wonder what would this team be like if they had David Price? What would this team be like if they had David Price? It does feel like they are like it's kind of hard to say that it's like they're a starting pitcher short. Because look at the Braves. They've had like no starting pitching the whole year. But I do wonder how the Dodgers would be if they did get, or if they had David Price. So, Leonardo Vasquez, what's going on? Robbie, the Dodgers aren't putting in Buehler because they are trying to dodge the World Series. Oh, yes, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
We got something. I subscribe to you, now subscribe to me. Just subscribed. What is going on? Hello. I'm not sure if that's a bot or not. Are the Rays moving to Montreal? There were talks of the Rays like splitting their season in Montreal and Tampa, which I thought was the weirdest thing. I was like, what? You're going to play half your season in Tampa and half of it in Montreal? Like, what is that? That just like made no sense to me. Mark my words, Renato Nunez will lead the AL. That's definitely, good power hitter right there. Leonardo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we got 112 people in the chat. What is going on? How is everyone doing? If you are just coming in, we are watching some postseason baseball tonight. Rays trying to come back, trying to prevent the Astros from forcing a Game 7 for the second time in Major League Baseball history. The Dodgers are fighting for their playoff lives. Braves are up 2-0 right now. They got 2 on against Dustin May. But if you are just joining us, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any future content. Hit that thumbs up, or you can hit that thumbs down. Either way, I don't care. But Super Chats are on as well. If anyone has a question or a comment that they want highlighted in the chat or to have pop up on the screen, or if you just want to support the channel, those are available. But again, if not, then if you can, just hit that thumbs up for me. And if anyone also, hey, share the stream with other people. Get some other people in here. If you know any friends or anything that are kind of just hanging out and they want to jump into a stream right now and listen to some baseball, then have them come on in. So if you guys share it on Twitter, share it wherever. So Ryan, what's going on, man? How you doing? If Lindor doesn't stay, I'll become a depressed Indians fan. I hate to break it to you. I don't think Lindor is staying. Don't think he's staying. Yes, I can read your comment. Jackson, yes. Kira. Yeah, please do not drink away your sorrows. They still got a chance. They still got a chance. Kira, are you in Tampa? Or are you in like St. Petersburg? Do they have like a watch party or anything going on at Tropicana? Or anything like that? I haven't. I feel like I heard another, or some stadiums were doing, or they had people coming in. And just like watching it. Or you're in Alabama, wow. I wonder if they have anything going on at Tropicana where people can come in and like sit and watch it on the big screen. Robbie, have you heard the song Beat the Mets? I have not heard that song. Also, do you do gameplays? No, as of right now, no, but I definitely want to do some MLB The Show in the off season. So here we go, 3 outs. And here come the Rays, bottom of the 9th. We have history staring us right in the face. Yeah, I agree. Tropicana drives me nuts. I like Tropicana. I don't mind Tropicana because at least it's air conditioned and it's close to me. So, but the Rays are 3 outs away from allowing the second team in history to force a Game 7 after being down 3-0. Robbie, if you can during the stream, keep the video off stream, but for copyright reasons, you should watch Beat the Mets. I'll watch it at some point. Jack Storm is here! What is going on? Bryce Harper. JT Realmuto has to stay. John Middleton. Fine. We'll rework your contract. Harper, I'll really miss you, JT. Did he say that today? When did he say that? Hi, I'm Paul. Next season, do you see the National League continuing the DH? I feel like they should. I think they should. Keep doing the DH. Keep doing it. Yeah, George. Yeah, 7-game series, man. Imagine if this was imagine if this was the division series, it'd be over. Oh, I was about to say, like, did freaking Bryce say that? Jesus. That'd be interesting for the Phillies. I wonder if Real Muto ends up staying. That'd be interesting. But they haven't won with him. So. But here we go. Ryan Presley on the mound, trying to get the Astros to a Game 7. The best game in all of sports, a Game 7. Can Ryan Presley get the Astros all the way back from a 3-0 deficit? Or can the Rays bring the drama and punch their ticket to the World Series here? Or even just tie the game and get it to extras. We got Joey Wendell up, hitting .229 this postseason. But Wendell, he's a guy you don't want to take lightly. He's got some legs. Oh, Presley with a slider. My goodness. What a slider that is from Presley. Phillip, what's going on? Oh, jeez, that Ryan Presley slider is looking quite good tonight. Here comes Yoshi Sasugo, pinch hitting for Mike Zunino. Jeez, that Ryan Presley slider is looking freaking nasty. Don't forget, everyone, my cable is a little bit behind the real time. So I'm like a good, I don't know, like 20, 30 seconds behind. So, but here comes Sasugo. He's in for the pinch hit. We're up to 144 people in the chat. What is going on? Oh, Sasugo, ground ball, and that's through. Sasugo, a pinch hit, base hit. And the Rays make the right move, pinch hitting Sasugo for Zunino. And the Rays, they have a runner on, and they have some hope. We're up to 144 people. If anyone is just coming in and you're just discovering this channel, first off, welcome, hello, how are you? And hit that subscribe button. You don't want to miss any more baseball content. I'm going to be streaming every single game for the rest of the postseason. And in the offseason, we'll still be busy. We'll be talking offseason rumors, offseason news, free agent signings, trades, you name it. So definitely subscribe. Don't forget. What is going on? Dante, how are we doing? How are we doing? Thank you for liking the stream. Also, if anyone has not liked the stream yet, please, we're trying to get to 100 likes on the stream. So if you can, definitely do that for me. Please. It'll get the stream out there to more baseball fans. 152 people in the chat. What is going on? We're exploding right now. But here we go. We got Mike Brasso up. The hero of Game 5 against Chapman and the Yankees. Rays trying to get something going here. And a foul ball. Presley's slider is looking pretty good tonight. Is looking pretty good. Got Joey Wendell on those. Oh. But I can't believe that this Rays team is 2 outs away after being up 3-0. Just like that, allowing this Astros team to get to a Game 7. Crazy. Crazy to think about. Brasso having a battle here. Having a battle. That's a good slider tonight, but Presley's slider is looking pretty good. I've said that like 3 times now, but a Rosarina is on deck. If Brasso can just get on, they'll have the tying run at the plate. Can Brasso make it happen here? 0-2 count. Presley with the pitch, and that's a ground ball to short, on to second, on to first, and his foot's on the bag, and the Astros have forced a Game 7 for the second time in Major League Baseball history after being down 3-0 in the series. But are they going to challenge it? Are they going to challenge it? Altuve again. He just like... Oh, he got him. He got him. That's an out. Game over. I'm not celebrating the Astros, Drew. I am celebrating history, though. That is pretty cool. I mean, either way, history's history. $186 people in the chat. What is going on? Hello, hello. They are reviewing the play. It was a game-ending double play, but it looks like his foot was on the bag. That was as close as it could get. Wow. But it looks like the Astros have forced a Game 7. At least that's what it looks like. But for the second time in Major League Baseball history, we will have a Game 7 after a team was leading the series 3-0. The Red Sox back in 2004, Back then, the Red Sox were the underdog good guys against the evil Empire Yankees. And now it's the Rays with one of the lowest payrolls in the game. The underdog analytical team just full of just platoon players and pitching and everything like that. They have now let the villain of Major League Baseball come all the way back. And the Astros, it's official. It is an out. And the Astros and the Rays will play a Game 7. The most exciting game in all of sports. A Game 7. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think about this Game 7. I don't even know. I'm not even going to make a prediction because I don't even know. You had this Rays team all year that were just able to just find ways to win games, and they were just pretty damn good at it too. And this Astros team has come alive in this postseason, and you thought they went down 3-0, and that was pretty much it. And just like that, we get a Game 7. That's freaking nuts. What in the world, man? That is nuts. Wow. Second time in history. That's pretty cool, honestly. I mean, second time. But let's kind of recap this game really quick. Let's see how this game unfolded. A 7-4 Astros win. It all started off with the Dames having the double in the bottom of the second. But then the Astros put together a little bit of a rally. George Springer with a base hit. Jose Altuve with a double. And then Carlos Correa with a base hit of his own, making it 4-1 in the top of the fifth. Kyle Tucker with a home run in the top of the sixth to make it 5-1. Brantley had a base hit to make it 6-1. Kyle Tucker with the sac fly to make it 7-1. But then the Rays maybe started showing some life. Manuel Margot with the home run, 7-2. And then Manuel Margot again with the home run to make it 7-4. Manuel Margot is going nuts. But Ryan Presley came in on the ninth and shut the door, and we will now see a Game 7. I actually think this is going to be a phenomenal Game 7. Every single game has been within 3 runs. Every single game. Game 1, 1 run was the difference. Game 2, 2 runs. Game 3, 3 runs. Game 4, 1 run. Game 5, 1 run. Game 6, 3 runs. You know this is going to be a good game. I don't know what pitching matchups we're going to see. I'm wondering, when did Greinke pitch? Did he pitch Game 4? I mean, I would imagine you're going to see Greinke, right? I mean, he'll be on 2 days rest. I'd imagine you're going to see Greinke throw something, at least maybe a couple innings. But it's Game 7. Everyone's available. Well, probably not Blake Snell, but and definitely not Framber Valdez. So, but you know everyone else is going to be available. But Greinke, he pitched well the other day. I would imagine he's going to get some kind of work. So, but my goodness, man. My goodness. I'm excited. Game 7, that will be tomorrow night, 8:30. You want to be here tomorrow night. 8:37, Game 7. It's going to be awesome. I might have to break open a couple of beers for that one, honestly. I mean, that's something where, man, that's going to be a game. But let's move over to the Braves and the Dodgers, where the Braves, top of the third, holding on to a 2-0 lead. A.J. Minter, another Braves pitcher stepping up, just like Bryce Wilson did last night. At 22 years old, Bryce Wilson last night throwing a solid game. And now you got A.J. Minter, who's also throwing very well. Taking a look, so far, he has 3 innings under his belt, and he has 7 strikeouts. Minter, what is going on? Riley, am I gonna slam some beers like the Irish and Britishman that I am? I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'll tell you, I don't really ever drink anymore. Um, you know, I don't ever really drink at all, and I'll have a beer maybe once in a while, but maybe one day, but maybe when my Red Sox are maybe back in the playoffs, but so. Yes, big fella. Yes, yes. I will most likely probably never consume alcohol on this channel, uh, but yeah. Based off my last hot take, when I said the Rays would blow a 3-0 lead, and they did, will be Braves, Astros, and Astros will win. Goodness, Braves and Astros in the World Series. Whenever I think of the Braves and Astros, I go back to 2004. Am I from Compton? No, man. I am not. Robbie, do you smoke, do drugs, or do any of that stuff? Nah, man. Nope. I have never smoked. I have never done a drug. Ever. I've had never any desire to. So, I've had myself a couple of beers in my time, but I think that's okay. Maybe one day if the channel is, a little bigger, maybe I'll have a I don't know, like a private, 18 and older stream where we can all just drink. But nah, I don't really ever drink anymore. So yeah, I just go to work as a teacher 5 days a week, go to the gym, and come home and watch some baseball. So that's pretty much it. One of the reasons I really don't drink is because, yeah, Jackson, I'm kidding. I'm probably not going to do that. But one of the reasons I don't really ever drink is just because, to be honest, I track my calories throughout the day. I'm very big on tracking my calories and whatnot. So, I don't know. I don't really ever drink because it just adds a lot of calories. So, yeah, big fella, I teach second grade, so I teach all the subjects. Metallic, what's going on? How are you? But alrighty, we got a couple more subscribers in the last, 20 minutes or so, but we're up to 2,675 subscribers. We are 25 subscribers away from 2,700. Can we do it? We're trying to get to 3,000 by the end of the World Series, so we're going to need some pretty good streams over the next week or so to be able to get into that possibility. Hey, Delator, how are we doing, man? Welcome. Honestly, I don't drink because I'm scared of what could happen if I put too much of that stuff inside myself. My bro in the Navy thinks I'm an angry drinker, which horrifies me. When I've had my times, drinking, I tend to be more of a happy drunk. So, actually, if you treat alcohol as an enema, you can save your liver and avoid the calories. Problem is that I've heard it can kill you by entering your bloodstream quicker. Yeah, it's probably better to just avoid it. It doesn't hurt to have a beer once in a while, A good beer, a nice craft beer, a nice dark lager. Ooh, sounds good. But alrighty. Let's move over to Fox. I'm going to put on this game. Oh my God, we have a Joe Kelly sighting. Joe Kelly is in the game. I never thought I'd see Joe Kelly ever again. Man, he just came in against Ozuna. Who do I want to win the World Series? I want to see the Dodgers win it, to be honest. I picked them before the playoffs started. Preseason, I picked the Yankees, so that didn't really work out. Ozuna, base hit to center, and the Braves have a runner on. Ozuna continues to have a good postseason. It's why if I have to drink, I drink with family or relatives I know, mainly because I don't trust myself to drink and not do something stupid. Yeah, back when I was like 22, 23, like 21, 20, yeah, like 22, that was kind of the year where I was kind of like going out and, college years, I was drinking a lot. But it's just a lot of calories, man. That's the one thing with drinking. Adds a lot of calories. Who you got for Game 7, Astros Rays? Dude, I mean, you have got to think the Rays are going to still figure it out. But I don't know. This Astros team, they're just clicking. They're clicking on all cylinders right now. They're pitching well. They're hitting well. Their bullpen is good. The Rays just is something just shut off. I don't know. You have got to think the Rays, they have been this good all year. And then they're just going to blow it? I don't know. Astros, they are the hot team right now, but I think it comes down to who is going to execute in Game 7. That's a good stat. That's a good stat there. Dodgers did play a lot of sub-500 teams. So, if you're looking, these teams that played in the East, they actually seem to be performing well. There were a lot of good offenses in the East. You had a lot of, good hitters on the Yankees, the Braves. The Rays have, they got some. They're not going to have the biggest boppers in the lineup, but they got, guys all over there that can just do different things. Even the Red Sox have some decent bats. Not a good team by any means, but they had some decent bats. So, the Phillies, they have a good lineup. So they got, the East tends to be lately, if you look in the final, you got two teams from the East, in the Final Four. So 2 teams from the West and 2 teams from the East. But that's another thing too, Dalton. That's another great point. Is they have the experience. They've been in the World Series now. 2017, 2019. So Patrick Glanville has subscribed. What is going on, Patrick? How are you, my friend? Welcome to the channel. We're talking baseball. Welcome. R7, what's going on? Have the Chicago White Sox ever won a World Series? Yeah, they won back in 2005 for the first time in 87 years. Yeah, I think a lot of people. Patrick, what's up, man? I think a lot of people picked the Dodgers this year, honestly. I will say I do hope the Dodgers win this game. I want to see that series keep going. I'd hate to see this series end in 5 games. I want the series to keep going. But the Dodgers offense, again, I really think if you look at the Dodgers, once again, Betts is leading off. At this point, do you think Betts leading off is actually hurting this Dodgers team? He's in a slump right now. He is in a slump. And he is not leading off. I don't know. To me, I wouldn't have had him lead off. But then again, what do you do with him? I don't know. Do you maybe put him down into like the 3 or something? Yeah, I would maybe see like, okay, Betts, like you've been kind of struggling in this series. Maybe let's have you bat third tonight. Let's not have you lead off the game. Let's take the pressure off you a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, we can have someone like Corey Seager lead off who's hitting well. Maybe Turner leads off. Maybe do something a little different. You know, like I think honestly, you know, you could have maybe had Betts. Hey, Betts, you know what? I think right now, let's put you in the 4. Let's put you clean up. Let's put you 3. You know, let's kind of, you know, let's see if maybe that gets you going a little bit. I don't know. To me, having him lead off, that's interesting. You know, Riley Brown, Dave Roberts to the White Sox, that could actually be pretty interesting. You know, I did my White Sox video this past Monday. I just named like a few candidates real quick that I thought of. We said Sandy Alomar Jr., Matt Cotrero on the Rays. Oh, what a catch by Betts! But did Ozuna score? But Ozuna scores from third. He had to slide in. He just got in. And the Braves now lead at 3-0. Was that more of like a break? Was Mookie trying to make up for? Okay, I thought I couldn't tell at first, and maybe he made a goof and he had to like correct himself or something. But no, Betts with a great catch, man. Well, I mean, you know, Prince of Mathematicians, I can kind of see why you can maybe find Ozuna's running a little silly, but hey, whatever. He scored. Oh, he never went back. Oh my God, he never went back. Oh, good challenge from the Dodgers, so he's going to be out. Oh, this would be a big break. This could be a momentum shift. Oh, yeah, Ozuna's going to be out. Dansby Swanson, he's definitely thrown his name into the hat of one of the top shortstops. What's your favorite movie? Star Wars Episode 4. I'm trying to think favorite movie. I'm a comedy movie kind of a guy. Like I freaking love comedy. I gotta think about it. I kind of got out of movies there for a while. I kind of just stopped really watching movies. But movies that I think are hilarious. Anchorman I thought was so funny. I mean, it's not really like a great movie, but like that movie like killed me. And then Step Brothers I thought was hilarious. But no, I mean, those don't really count. Those are more just comedy. Oh, so there we go. Ozuna's out. He never tagged. So it is still a 2-0 game. Yeah, Jack. I mean, I don't know. Movies, I don't know. I'm just not into them. Yeah, you're right, Patrick. There is no movies. Ooh, Rush Hour was good. I liked Rush Hour. All right, we're up to 2,681 subscribers. We are within 20 subscribers of 2,700. We're closing in on 2,700. Hopefully none of these are bots or whatever, but that's the number I'm seeing right now. We're closing in 2,700. Can we get there? Yeah, I think streaming right now, Patrick, that's kind of the way things are going. And honestly, YouTube, there's a lot of good channels on YouTube. To me, I only put on my TV for, sports, when they got a game on. So, but yeah, I'm more excited to open up YouTube and see what channels have posted videos and stuff. Chris Bardos, he's pumped up for Game 7. Game 7 tomorrow night at 8:37. Matthew's back. What's going on? 97 people in the chat. If anyone's here and you have yet to subscribe to this channel, definitely consider doing so. We're watching baseball on here all the time. We're talking baseball all the time. We're going to be streaming the rest of the playoffs. And as soon as the playoffs are over, we're going to jump right into off-season mode. We're going to talk free agents, rumors, trades, you name it. So definitely subscribe if you haven't already. And if you guys haven't already, hit that thumbs up for me. Or you can hit the thumbs down. That is perfectly okay as well. We're up to 84 likes on the stream. We are 16 likes away from hitting 100 likes on this stream. I can't believe Ozuna never tagged. Look at Kelly laughing. The Joe Kelly faces, they're the best. Corey Seager hits it deep. And it's gone. Corey Seager has put the Dodgers within one with a solo shot. And the Dodgers are on the board. It's 2-1 Braves here in the top of the fourth. That's what the Dodgers need. They need something. They just got to keep it up with the pitching, and they just got to start getting some offense. Their offense has just been so inconsistent. We got Justin Turner up. He's had a bit of a slow postseason, only hitting .229. No power this postseason. Only no home runs at all. Had 4 home runs all year. But yeah, honestly, I think that Betts catch and then getting Ozuna out at third, Turner, he hit one. He got into one there. Hey, the Dodgers, they're maybe looking like they're getting some energy here. Funky Muncy. Haven't heard that one. But Max Muncy's up. Max Muncy's had a couple of clutch shots. He had a grand slam in this series. Ooh, nice bender there from Matzik. Literally turned the game on my TV, and first pitch was that homer. What a jinx. Not a bad jinx, if you ask me. Seager's going to get paid, man. I think Seager's going to get himself a nice little contract. He's had a good season. He's hitting well this postseason. Oh, Muncy hits it deep. He gives it a drive. But that's out. Dodgers are driving some balls here. Alrighty, Patrick. Thank you for coming in tonight. Thank you for moderating. Doing a great job as usual. Good luck with your game tomorrow. And we'll see you tomorrow night for Game 7. And maybe Game 6. For the Dodgers and the Braves. Betts is so good for many reasons. Betts is one of the all-around great players today. He just can't hit in the postseason. I don't know why. Ben, what's going on? How you doing? Jackson will now reclaim his throne. Ben, we're doing all right, man. Long week of work, but we got some good baseball on tonight. Seeing the Astros force Game 7, thought that was pretty cool. But we're seeing the Dodgers tonight trying to fight for their postseason lives here. Do I like the Patriots? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Romano Jr. Ramirez, Game 7 tomorrow. That's going to be a fun one. That's going to be a good game. All of those games in this series have been close, and I think you're going to see a really good Game 7. The one thing we have seen this postseason, the Rays, they went toe-to-toe with the Yankees in Game 5, and they had that clutch shot late in the game from Brasso. So we have seen the Rays this postseason do well in a deciding game. So I wouldn't count the Rays out. I know the Astros got the momentum, but I don't even know who to pick. I want to pick the Rays because the Rays have just been that good all year. So, but are they just running into a team that just has all the talent? Like I mean, you have to, I mean, whatever, you can feel what you want about the Astros, but that is a talented team. Very talented team. But you never know with that ALCS. I mean, who knows if they had buzzers, man? Who knows? I don't know. But they did win that ALCS. So that's a very good point too. The Astros are very clutch as well. So, you know, but it definitely is who's hot. It's going to be a good game either way. Whoever wins tomorrow, I think it's going to be a very close game. I don't think that's going to be either team with a blowout. I think it's going to be tight all the way through. You're going to get good pitching. I think you're going to get some home runs. Simeon, man, have a good night. Thanks for coming out. Drew with some breaking news. Big fella, is my TV that loud? Sorry, everyone. I was responding to a text message from a good friend of mine. Drew, what is going on? What is going on? This game feels like it is moving a little slow. I don't know why. Actually, maybe it's not. It's already 10. It's been an hour, right? Hey, Ben just subscribed. What is going on? What is going on? I will say, everyone, it is going to be nice to have Saturday off tomorrow. Kind of recharge a little bit for tomorrow night's games. We've been going late on these games, and then I'm having to wake up in the morning for work. And it is just like killing me some days. Hey, Junior, appreciate that, man. Thank you. Got a helicopter going around. Junior, are they looking for a man on the run? That's always pretty fun to watch. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting night of baseball tomorrow. I don't even know who to go with. I don't know. Like, I want to say the Astros because they're hot. But then again, it's like this Braves team, all year, they have just figured out, in the end, how to just figure out a way to win. You know, and it's like, it's like 50-50 right now. I don't know who to go with. They have already released Dave Roberts, and it's in the middle of the game. Has that ever happened? Has a manager ever been fired mid-game? Suddenly, the Astros are clutched after going down 3 games. I know, it's interesting, right? Interesting. Play that X-Files music. Oh, Orioles just subbed. Hello. Fat kid, what's going on? I know, right? Isn't it interesting? You know, that they were down 3-0 and now all of a sudden they're just like winning. I don't know. But no, I'd like to think they've been playing fair and square. They haven't been doing any nonsense. So, yeah, Twilight Zone. That's that music. Hey, Seager, good play. And Blake Treinen, that's nice to see a good inning out of him. He has struggled a bit in this postseason. But the Dodgers down by 1, trying to keep their postseason hopes alive. Jeez. Could you imagine Power signed a $50 million deal? My God. With the Astros. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely not doing anything like that. Wonder if they got those buzzers, though, huh? But this is going to be a tight one all the way through. Well, who knows? Maybe one of these teams have just an outburst. That seems to be happening in a lot of these games. Every team, just one team kind of explodes. Braves in game one exploded at the end. Braves also had an outburst. The Dodgers started chipping away in game two. Couldn't quite make it all the way back. Then the Dodgers exploded in game three. And then the Braves exploded. So who knows? Maybe it's just a matter of time. It'd be interesting if this is a close game all the way until the end. It's going to be Joshua Kesserwan. What is going on? Welcome back, my friend. But yeah, I mean, is it a matter of time before one of these teams just goes off? Seems to happen. If we go back to game one, right, the Braves, I mean, they didn't get going until really the ninth. And then the Braves, it took them until the fifth, and the Dodgers came on strong at the end. So could be sometime in the next few innings we could see some runs start to come on, but who knows? But right now, on the mound for the Braves, is Matzek going to come back out? Honestly, Minter had a really good opening game. 7 strikeouts in 3 innings, only a hit allowed. I'm surprised they didn't keep going with Minter. How many pitches did he throw? 42? How many games did he start this year? Did he start any? No, he didn't start any. All right, so yeah, that's probably enough for him. So, but a good game from him. He had a good year, honestly. Good year. 0.83 ERA. It's freaking nuts in 22 games. What an outing for him. 7 strikeouts in 3 innings. Goodness. And Dustin May, like kind of what you see, it's kind of what Dustin May has given you this year. You know, give up a couple of runs, strike out a few guys, walk a couple of guys, give up a couple of hits. Kind of gives you a little bit of everything. So, yeah. But we saw a Joe Kelly appearance. Haven't seen many of those. Training came on. He pitched well. So, but we got Tyler Matzek back out. Cody Bellinger. This is another guy where you want him to kind of start getting hot and going off. This is what the Dodgers are really needing. Bellinger's, MVP last season. They need him to start going off. Bartolo Colon has signed with the Milwaukee Brewers. Can Bartolo Colon please just sign with one of these teams? Can that please happen? Can Bartolo Colon sign with the Braves for the World Series if they make it? Can we please see that? Have Bartolo just DH? Butterfly, Houston, take it to the limits. Let's win. That's going to be a good game 7 tomorrow. I'm excited, man. It's going to be something. Maybe the Brewers can trade him to the Braves. The Braves can send over Ronald Acuna Jr. because Bartolo Colon is worth that much. Cody Bellinger, man, continues to struggle this season. What is going on? Him and Bregman. Bregman's not really having a great overall season this year. Bregman finished second in the MVP last year. Bellinger won the MVP. Look at Yelich this year. He's been struggling. Oh, Yogi, dude, I miss Don Orsillo every day, man. Do you think the Astros watched how easily people were breaking into MLB stadiums and slipped someone with a telescope past the bleachers? What was the game where, wasn't it the Indians and the Yankees, where those two dudes, they broke into the Indian stadium and then ESPN had their camera outside and they just so happened to see these two guys getting escorted out of the stadium? Oh, it was so, and then the cameraman like followed them. That was the best. That was so funny. Like I was dying when that happened because it was such an accidental thing. I appreciated that cameraman so much because usually you don't want like random people being on camera. Yeah, dude, the guy I mean, honestly, those two are legends. How do you just walk in to a stadium through the front door and just walk in? Like, I don't get that. You know someone got fired that day. You know someone got in trouble. Dude, Don Orsillo was so funny. Don Orsillo, man, when there was a clip. There was back in 2007, there was this incident.
Left side ranging is
so Don Orsillo was calling it. And this guy right here, so hold on, I'm going to go back. Look, this guy right here. Watch this guy. Watch him. You see, everyone see him. Where my mouse is. Right here. Throws a piece of pizza.
And interfered with, no. Into the stands, the umpire
Just
really Tim Timmons and one beverage.
Dude, throws the pizza right at him. And Don Orsillo and Remy were having so much fun with this. Hold on. There's the pizza. And then, dude, the pizza just flying in. Just look at the pizza. Just look at it. Just flying on in right here. Oh, dude, it's so funny. But Remy...
What was that came flying?
Dude, Remy and Orsillo were having a blast with this. I couldn't believe a guy threw a piece of pizza. Like, and then they were laughing so hard at this.
That was unnecessary.
Here he is again. Oh, there's the pizza. Just bam. Just hits him right in the shoulder. Dude, and they're just giggling at this whole thing.
Between innings, we did some investigative reporting.
And they're saying here they're doing some investigative reporting. And they found out who threw the pizza.
And I don't know why it was
I can watch this
necessary.
forever.
Now watch.
Here he is.
can't
Here he
certainly
is.
don't have my
Here he is.
telescope table
Look at
behind
him. And
me.
there goes the pizza.
Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
That with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
He's asked to leave the ball game for throwing a good piece of pizza.
Beer all over. And here goes.
Here goes the pizza.
Have some pizza.
And then my favorite part of that is when you hear Orsillo, he's laughing, and then he just goes, and then Orsillo goes, and there's the pizza. Oh, I'm going to let you listen to it.
And here goes.
Have some pizza.
One more look in slow motion if we can.
So
Here's
funny.
the Patriots.
Oh, one more good look. Bam! Just hits
I'm
him.
going to throw my pizza.
That is not.
Dude. Don Orsillo and Remy, man, they were so fun, man. I really miss that. Jeez. But Shane Green is on the mound for the Braves. Jock Peterson up. They got a runner on thanks to an A.J. Pollock single. Got the single as I'm watching a guy throw a piece of pizza at Fenway Park. But the Dodgers, they do have the go-ahead run at the plate with Jock Peterson. He's got some power. Had a home run in that 15-run outburst for the Dodgers back in Game 3. Oh, we got something. We got something. Joshua Kesserwan with a $10 super chat. What is going on, Joshua Kesserwan? Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That's always greatly appreciated, my friend. What are your thoughts on how they determined the draft order? I think it's completely fine with the way they went with the draft order. I mean, I think you just keep it the same. I think that's completely fine. I think you had a lot of changes already this season. You know what? It was an even playing field for everyone. I don't think they should have changed anything with that order. So I think it's completely fine. And I'm happy. My Red Sox, they got the 4th pick. So that's a pick that we definitely need. I would have much rather have had a top 2, but I think the Red Sox, Chaim Bloom, I mean, what a spot for Chaim Bloom. I mean, Chaim Bloom, very good at finding talent, evaluating talent. He's going to make a good pick with that. And I'm excited, whoever he ends up picking. I'm hoping it's a pitcher. Chaim Bloom, he definitely is really, he seems to be more in favor of developing young pitching. So Chaim Bloom hopefully will pick someone good. We'll have to wait and see. I'm really excited for the draft. The draft this year really got me excited. I've always been kind of into the draft. I've always had an interest in the Major League Baseball draft. But this year in particular, because there was nothing else going on, it really made me focus on the draft that much more. And so it's really got me excited for it in the future years. So, but yeah, Jack Carr, I agree. Now it's like, I like listening to Remy. I like listening to Eckersley. But Dave O'Brien, I mean, I respect O'Brien. I don't know. I just don't see why you would get rid of Orsillo. I really didn't see the point. That to me was like, it was a situation. It was don't fix what's not broke. I didn't see the point of it, and I didn't understand it. So, but I mean, Dave O'Brien, he's fine, but he's just not Don Orsillo. Don Orsillo is one of the most respected commentators in the game, and no disrespect to Dave O'Brien. I think Dave O'Brien has a good voice, but Orsillo had a great voice, but then he could also, you'd feel like he was in your living room watching the game with you, and Dave O'Brien doesn't really feel like that to me. And Orsillo, to me, he just made it like he could be serious about things. He had a great voice on like a walk-off home run. Don Orsillo had a great voice, a great commentating voice. And then a guy hit a walk-off base hit. He could go crazy, but then he could also bring the comedy. Him and Remy, man, it was really sad to see those two. I think those two, they should have been together until the end, and they both should have retired together. I don't think you should have split those two apart. I'm not sure what else was going on behind the scenes. I'm not sure if there was anything contract-wise or whatever. But I don't know. I just thought that was weird, But what do I know? So, might be early, but who are your top teams for Trevor Bauer? I'm going to say right now, Alex, I'm going to say the Yankees, the Mets, I'll even say the Nationals, honestly. I think the Nationals could be a dark horse team. I definitely think it could come down to the Mets and the Yankees. I think those two teams are going to go hard after him, especially if the Mets, they get Steve Cohen. So, I could also see the Angels. The Angels. I could definitely see the White Sox. They have a need for a guy to go with Lucas Giolito. Bauer tends to like to be in those central teams, right? He was with the Indians, and then he was with the Reds. So I'm not sure if he's going to want to stay in those central divisions or not, but I could see the Angels. He was born in California. He went to UCLA. The Angels need pitching. The Angels have money. So that could be a good fit. Have to wait and see. It's I would say right now in order, I'm going to say the Yankees, the Mets, the Angels, the White Sox, and the Nationals. Those are my top 5 teams. So I think the Braves, Jack, I agree with you, but I just wonder, are the Braves going to spend the money? If Bauer went to the only reason I'm hesitant to say the Braves is because they just don't ever really seem to spend the money, So everyone, I will be right back. I must use the bathroom. I am going to completely wet myself over here. So hold on, everyone. I'll be right back. Shoot, my mic was off. But can you guys hear me now? Alrighty, I am back. Okay. Yeah, I'm hopefully towards the end of this stream, we're going to towards the end of this game, we start to pick up the viewers a little bit. I've noticed that in some of these streams where like when you start getting towards the end of a game, that's when these viewers really start to come in. Oh, we got something. What is going on? Another $10 super chat from Joshua Kesserwan. What is going on? What is one of your biggest pet peeves when you go to a baseball game? The traffic. Definitely the traffic. I would honestly say, you just got to get there early, Get there as early as possible. Finding parking. Here is actually probably the worst experience I ever had was actually opening day in 2018. The Red Sox had opening day against the Rays at Tropicana Field. I took the day off of work. I took off work to go to that game, and I was gonna get to the game like a good 45 minutes, an hour early. I got into a fender bender outside of Tropicana Field with a Red Sox fan who was an older Red Sox fan. He was probably in like his 50s, and him and his wife, they were from Massachusetts visiting, and they wanted to go to opening day. And I was trying to change lanes. We were right outside the stadium on the main road where the Tropicana Field was on. And I was trying to change lanes because my lane was ending, and I didn't realize how close I was to him. And I tapped the back of his bumper, and it left like a little scratch and whatever. It put like a little hole into his bumper. And oh my God, I said to the guy, I was like, dude, I will give you my driver's license number. You can take a picture of my license. You can take a picture of my insurance. But dude, because he was like, yeah, I think we should probably call the police. Just that way we do it right. And I was like, okay, that's up to you. But I'm going to tell you, this is not going to be an expensive fix. If we call the cops right now, this traffic is miserable. And so me and him were at the game. Like, we were there, but like, that was when the traffic started getting bad. But we were in like the parking lot. We were basically right outside the main parking lot. And so you had to imagine all of the traffic coming in. So we had to wait an hour for the police to get there. So the game, we were there 45 minutes. This was like 45 minutes early. And then we had to wait over an hour for a policeman to get there. And then the policeman's like computer or something shut off. And he had to reboot his entire system. And that took like another like 45 minutes because it had to like all the programs and stuff had to like do whatever they had to do. So I ended up getting to the game like an hour and a half late. And that was the worst experience. I didn't sit down until the 5th inning in that game. I was so mad at that guy because it was like I understood where he was coming from because I get it. It was my fault. Like I was like hating myself in that moment. And the guy was actually like, I'm sorry, man. I was like, no, I'm sorry, man. Like, this is my fault. Like, it was an accident. Like, and he's like, I know, I guess, it's opening day. I want to, hopefully we can get to the game soon, blah, blah, blah. But I'm thinking in my head, dude, this damage isn't even going to be $500. Like, and the insurance is going to cover it. If he would have just taken my insurance and my driver's license number and everything, getting the police there was the worst idea. Because I told him, I'm like, dude, if we wait for the police, this is going to take a long time because of all the traffic. It's going to take the police a long time to get here. And then they're going to have to do all the paperwork and they're going to have to do all of that. And so That guy, it was my it was my fault, but that drove me nuts. And then I couldn't even get a parking spot at that point. I don't know where he ended up parking. I couldn't even get a parking spot. I had to park like 4 blocks away, and I actually somehow got there for the bottom of the 5th. So Chris Sale was pitching, and Chris Sale actually pitched really well that game. But then the worst part, I finally get to the game. I'm by myself too. So I got to the game, and Chris Sale, he's pitching a beauty. I see Chris Sale pitch a couple of innings, look good. Then the Rays, we're up 4-0 in this game. And then the Rays, they came up, and then they came back in that game. So let me actually show you the box score of that game. So, oh wait, I just put, whoops. Hold on. So looking at that game, it was right here. So, yeah, the Red Sox, they had a 4-0. I got to the game right here in the bottom of the 5th. I sat down. We had a 3-0 lead at this point. And then we got a run in the top of the 7th. And then the Rays exploded for 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th. And then they closed us out in the top of the 9th. That was the worst day of my life. That was the worst. Just horrible. Horrible. Get to the game. I took a day off work, got to the game late when I was supposed to get there 45 minutes early. And, so fun day. So, yeah, but definitely the most annoying thing is the traffic. So, but we're up to 70 people. What is going on? How are we doing? We're up to 2,687 subscribers. We are 13 subscribers away from 2,700. Can we get to 2,700 by the end of the stream? We have about 4 more innings of baseball. Can we get 13 more subscribers to get to 2,700? This has been a wacky postseason, man. We're getting subscribers, a ton of subscribers. This is awesome. You guys are all fantastic. Thank you for coming in and watching tonight. Sean, man, you brought in quite a few people tonight. I thank you for that, man. Thank you. But Shane Green, he is on the mound for the Braves. Corey Seager is up. They got Mookie Betts, who finally got himself a base hit. Finally making something happen. Oh, we are up to 93 likes on the stream. We are 7 likes away from getting 100 likes on the stream. So if you have not hit that thumbs up yet, please definitely go do that for me. It's going to help this stream get out to more baseball fans. Extremely frustrating that in an elimination game, Dave Roberts didn't let May start and at least go 5 innings. Horrible manager. Didn't May start? I thought May started. No, May started, but he definitely could have gone longer. Definitely could have gone longer. Hey, Matthew. Awesome, man. Thank you. Hopefully he comes in. But they definitely need... Oh, Blake Trainen, he's had a couple of good innings. So, Jack Storm. I'm a Giants fan and actually kind of hate modern Giants fans. I remember as a kid going to Candlestick Park and it was fun. Man, Candlestick. People did the wave. They brought the beach ball out. It's all gone, man. I know. Man, good times. Jack, isn't Hum Baby, isn't he at this right now? Isn't he at this ALCS right now? Oh, we got a couple more subscribers. We are 11 people away from 2,700. That's crazy Hum Baby did that. That's crazy he did that. Did he just get a week off just like that? What does Hum Baby do for work? I actually have never asked him that. What does he do? He's a cool guy. Joshua, I'd like to go to Tiger Stadium. I have not been. I'd like to go to all the stadiums, honestly. El Guapo. Rich Garces? Oh, man. I think that was Rich Garces, right? Well, that's a fly ball to left. He's under it, and he's got the catch. Mookie Betts will have to retreat. Yeah. Rich Garces. Friggin' El Guapo. Man, he was awesome, man. When I was a kid, I remember you'd hear El Guapo. Dude was awesome. He was like a Bartolo Colon of his time. Look at this Braves fan with the cowboy hat. What a guy. Does anyone know how much these tickets were to get to this game? How did these people even get these tickets? Yes, I have been to Yankee Stadium. It's pretty cool there, honestly. Yeah, you'd like to think maybe Mookie would be better off like lower in the order. More of kind of like that impact bat. AJ is here. Oh, Mookie's there. So the Dodgers got the tying run in scoring position thanks to a Mookie Betts steal. This is what makes Mookie good. He's got speed as well. To be honest, if the Rays lose tomorrow, that show could be worse than the Dodgers losing 4-1 to the Braves. Jeez. Yeah, that would be horrible. Dude, you got the Yogi dude, man. You got me thinking all nostalgic right now. Rich Garces, dude. Who remembers Rich Garces? Look at this beautiful man right here. Look at this dude. Look at Rich Garces, man. Look at this guy. This guy was awesome. Any highlights of Rich Garces? Here's Rich Garces.
Every bit of Rich Garces. 7-0, 3.02.
Just look at this dude.
Did a great job. A lot of that is because of that good.
This dude was huge. He was awesome.
7 hits. 62 plus.
He had good stats too.
Good control.
He was 34. I forgot he was 34. That's David Ortiz's number.
Palmeiro popping one up. Back of third, Merloni makes the catch.
Look at Lou Merloni. Look at Merloni. Look at Rafael Palmeiro. Look at Rich Garces throwing 81. Look at that Nomar.
Directed by Roy Alford. Head of field operations, Andrea.
Look at Rich Garces, man. Just oh, what a play!
Lancing at first.
Was that Jeff Fry?
To the bottom of the ninth with a spring in their collective step. They need 2 to tie. They need 3 to win. On Fox Sports Net.
Good old Rich Garces, man. Man. I say we bring Rich Garces back. Those are the good days. But here we go. Justin Turner's up. Mookie's on second. Dodgers looking to tie this game. They are fighting for their lives here. Fighting for their lives. We are 10 subscribers away from 2,700. Can we do it?
Oh, yeah.
$25. Oh, I didn't catch the name. I was looking at something else. 25. Eric Nunez has subscribed. We are closing in on 2,700 subscribers. Oh, Mookie's caught a rundown. Mookie Betts, what are you doing? What just happened? I completely missed it. I was trying to see who subscribed and I missed it.
Oh, yeah.
He was so far off the bag. There was nothing he could do, man. Hey, but good on Mookie for keeping it going long enough to get Turner to second. Yeah, there was really nothing the Dodgers could do there. He was so far off the bag. But good for Turner, man, to get in there. Good for him. But here comes Will Smith. I think I just heard someone else subscribe. I'm sorry. Mortal Kombat is awesome. Has subscribed. What is going on? How are we doing? Thank you for subscribing. We are now within 8 subscribers. 8 subscribers. So if you are new here and you are just coming in, hit that subscribe button. We're watching all the postseason baseball. We're having a good time over here. We're just watching baseball, talking baseball. We're watching old clips of El Guapo, Rich Garces. We're just talking all the baseball over here. So definitely hit that subscribe button. If you guys can, hit the thumbs up for me. And as always, if you don't like my face, hit the thumbs down as well. And but yeah, I appreciate all of you being in here tonight. You guys are fantastic, coming in every single night, talking some baseball. So thank you all again. Jack Storm, I like Bill Burr's take on how White Sox fans miss Comiskey Park and are ashamed of where they have to play. I like Bill Burr. What team do you think Trevor Bauer is going to? I don't know. I don't think he goes to the Red Sox. I'd be very surprised. As much as I would like him to come to my Red Sox, I just don't think he's going to do it. I think he goes either, I'm going to say Yankees, Mets, Angels, White Sox, or Nationals. We are 7 subscribers away from 2,700. 7 away. I remember Skinny Ortiz with the Twins. Yeah, Ortiz definitely was a lot slimmer with the Twins. But here we go. Will Smith is in. He's pitched well this postseason. He's up against Muncy. Could anyone imagine Trevor Bauer signing with the Giants or the Diamondbacks? You know what? I think it's actually funny. I was actually in my head a second ago. I was thinking, would he go to the Giants? You know, I was trying to think of the other California teams. I don't think he goes to the Dodgers. I don't know if they're going to spend the money on him. But then I thought, would he maybe go to the Giants? Be interesting. I don't know if he'll go there. I guess I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what the Giants are doing. Diamondback, could he go back to the Diamondbacks? That'd be interesting. Alex Silva, glad I could be your entertainment at work, man. Paint the corners, Smith. Paint the corners. Do you think the Astros are going to make history like the Red Sox in 04? Mortal Kombat, I don't know, man. I'm having a really hard time picking that game tomorrow. I think I need to see the starters. I mean, who do they haven't announced them yet. I don't know. Are they going to go Glass now with the Rays? Who went game 2? Oh no, they went Morton. So they'll go Morton game 7. So oh, whoops. But man, this feels like an inning where the Dodgers, they might have something cooking. I don't know. Rays do look lost. But I don't know why. Like, I just feel like because the Rays are good. Yeah, it's just like, are the Astros going to be too good? I don't know. The one thing I did mention, there's that walk for Max Muncy. So they got the go-ahead run on first. But the one thing I wonder about, I said this, I don't know, maybe like a week ago. I just wonder with the Rays, I said this when they were playing the Yankees. I said, like, I like what they're doing. I like the momentum they have, when they were, coming into the postseason. But then I kind of wondered, like, against the Yankees, are they going to have enough talent, to get by? That's what I did wonder. It's like, you're going up against this, like, really talented Yankee team. And I was thinking, I'm like, man, I don't know. Are they going to get by this Yankee team? And then the Yankees ended up proving that they could not get by them. So then I kind of thought, all right, well, if the Rays can beat the Yankees, they're going to beat the Astros. And then they went up 3-0, and I'm like, all right, so this was an easy pick. And then it's just like, what the heck has happened? I don't know. It's hard for me to pick that game tomorrow. My gut says the Rays. My gut says the Rays hold them off. I don't know. I just think the Rays have just been the better team. It would really surprise me if the Rays lost. That would really surprise me. That to me would be a huge disappointment. I'd like to think that they're going to get their act together and they're going to win it. But the Astros are hot, man. They're hot. And they're playing good baseball. They're confident. They're there for each other. The Astros have been on a revenge tour all season. All season. They have been, it seems like, the narrative is everyone's been on a revenge tour against the Astros. But the Astros have been on their own. Like they've been trying to prove people wrong this whole season. And so, I don't know. It's very interesting. Yeah, AJ, man, you were onto something there. But Will Smith is up. We got a full count against Will Smith. Oh, wait, we got Will Smith versus Will Smith. Oh, my God. Did anyone just notice this? It's Will Smith versus Will Smith. Oh, little player C, you said that. I just noticed that. I just noticed it as I was saying it. Rob. Yeah, I think Will Smith wins this. You just feel like the Dodgers are like, they're just one moment away from getting back in this, man. Like, it just feels like something, I don't know, man. There's no way the Dodgers can just go down, man. Oh, that's a drive! Oh, he walks, he stares at it, and that's deep, and that's gone! And the Dodgers, a 3-run home run. Will Smith has beaten Will Smith, and the Dodgers have a 4-2 lead. Oh, my. Wow. Jack. Boo. Boo. Will Smith is terrible. Boo. Wow. You just felt like something was going to happen. You felt like something was close, Like, wow. That's the big hit the Dodgers have been looking for. This whole series. Yeah, whatever. They got the 15 runs in game 3, but they have just not had that big hit this whole series. Yeah, they had the blowout, but they haven't been able to come through at all in these close situations. Finally, like, just some kind of energy, man. Oh, he killed that. One guy, a bounce back guy for next year. Definitely look out for Cody Bellinger next year. Really look out for him. I think he has a bounce back season next year. He's just too good, man. He has been just having all these mechanical issues all year, all these timing issues all year. I think you're going to see Bellinger. He's going to come back next year. I think he's going to have a pretty solid year. What a home run, man. What a home run. We are 5 subscribers away from 2,700. Hopefully none of these are bots, because YouTube will just get rid of these bots. And then that's what happened a couple streams ago. I thought I had gotten like 50 subscribers that stream, and then all of a sudden like 20 of them just disappeared. So we are 5 away, at least on my numbers. So if you are just joining here, definitely hit that subscribe button. We're going for 3,000 by the end of the playoffs. What an at-bat, too. An 11-pitch at-bat. Or no, I mean 6-pitch at-bat. 6-pitch at-bat, sorry. But I don't know why. Why did I just say 11? I'm going crazy. But good at-bat there. That's the big hit they've been looking for. So now they're just going to hope the bullpen can just hold on to this. They're going to have to get some more insurance. You never know with this Braves offense. It feels like it is still a little close. I mean, it is close, but it feels like a lot closer than it actually is. It feels almost like a tie game with how good this Braves offense is. Junior still having the Junior. Is that helicopter flying around your house? Are you actually a fugitive on the run? Just kidding. Robert Pena, yes I am. I teach second grade. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, man. Especially, Kershaw kind of blowing it yesterday, man. They really needed a good game today. They needed good pitching today. They needed the timely hits. So, hey, AJ, good call, man. Good call. Hey, Junior, thank you very much, man. We'll be streaming the rest of these postseason games. I'll be doing a couple of streams during the offseason, talking about like offseason news, trade rumors, free agent rumors. So, yeah, I'll be definitely keeping up the streaming in the offseason as well. I'll be streaming during the season. So, hey, not one. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Hey, it's just a good place to just come in, hang out, talk some baseball. But Pedro Baez, he came into the game yesterday, and I believe he pitched a clean inning. He came in 2 nights ago. Yeah, he kind of struggled in, was that game 2? Yeah, game 2 he struggled. Or was that game 3? No, it was game 2, right? Yeah, it was game 2. So yeah, he came in game 2, struggled a bit. Then he got a clean inning in game 4. So, but he's back out today. They're going to need a good performance from him. This bullpen has got to be locked down in this game. I'm not liking the managerial decisions by Snit tonight. It's like he's trying to preserve these pitchers instead of going all out with them like in game 4. It's costing him runs right now. Yeah. Kind of makes me wonder. I wonder how he's going to approach game 5. Or game 6. Sorry, game 6. As a Dodger fan, I am terrified when Baez comes in. He was so good last year. He got a strikeout there. Got a strikeout there on Darno. Oh, wow. Tomorrow's game's on at 3:30. Wow, that's a big gap in between 3:30 and 8:30. Wow. I mean, Astros Rays, man, that's going to be the game. Wow, so I wonder actually when I'll start streaming tomorrow. Because I might just stream game 7. I don't know. Hey, Kevin, what's going on, man? Dang, I hate that they're starting that game so early tomorrow. Maybe I'll do 2 separate streams. Maybe. Be a lot of streaming, but... Jack Carr is really jinxing the Braves. Who do you got, Rays, Astros? My gut is saying the Rays. But I could be very wrong. I'm still sticking with the Rays. I would just like to think they're going to figure it out. You know? Like, they have the pitching. They can get it done. They just, I don't know. But this Astros team, they're playing so good right now. I live in California, so the game is at 1:38 for me. I know, right? Why are they having that? You know, I'm really, like, confused with some of the times that MLB is putting these games on. Like tonight, the game's on at 9 or... What time did this game come on tonight? Was it 9? Or like 9:30? When did this game come on? I don't remember when it started. I think it was 9:40, wasn't it? Or was it 8:08? It started at 8? This game didn't start at 8. It started at 8 o'clock? I thought it started at like 9. Am I just like out of my mind? It said first pitch was at 8. When did this game... I'm like going blank right now. When did this game come on? I don't know. Whatever. It had to have been 9. There's no way it came on at 8. But, do I agree with taking Snell out with 2 men on base? No, I think Snell should have stayed in a little longer. I don't know if that really would have made much of a difference, but I don't know. I'm tired of these pitchers being taken out so early. I don't know. It hasn't really seemed to have worked. It's like all these pitchers being taken out in this postseason, it just seems like when they take it out early, it seems to backfire. Dude, Jack, I agree, man. Like, that's one thing. I really do miss the days off in between. You know, not like you would have like still like games on, but like at least it wouldn't feel like so many. You know, it was kind of nice where like you'd have a day off. There were like some days off in some series where there were no games on. So and Baez with a strikeout, a good inning for Pedro Baez. The Dodgers feel like they got the momentum right now. It feels pretty good from the Dodgers. But Baez, good inning there. He really needed that. But Dodgers coming back up, looking for some more insurance. Hold on, everyone. I'm going to grab a water real quick. Alrighty, we're back. Man, I don't think I've ever had SpaghettiOs. That's true. I don't think I've ever had a SpaghettiO. Patrick, you're bringing me back to the old days, man, when when I was like 11 or like 12 years old, I used to be like a big wrestling fan. And that was when wrestling was good. You had like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin and stuff. And, hey, Towers, what's going on, man? And I remember we didn't have phones back then. We didn't have, laptops and iPads and whatever. We had cable TV. That's what we had, computers, but we didn't have like, fancy little iPads and stuff. But with when my bedtime would be at like 10 o'clock or like 9, 10 o'clock. I think I had to be in bed by like 9:30, I think. And I would like keep my TV on like super quiet. And I would like, watch wrestling. And my dad would like come up and he would like he would like barge into my room and be like, turn the TV off and go to sleep. And he would like scare the crap out of me. Joseph, what's going on? How we doing? Kevin, favorite Red Sox of all time? I'd probably say Pedroia, honestly. Pedroia is, yeah, man. He was awesome. Love Pedroia. Just like that underdog kind of player, Hard-nosed, gritty player, played all out. It's one gnat. Won't go away. Robbie seems like the type of teacher that would come to school with a Red Sox cap. I mean, honestly. I remember one of the old teachers wear a Dodger cap to school. Yeah. We had hat day. When we have hat day, I'll wear a hat. Yeah, Kevin, he hasn't retired yet, but he's been having knee problems over the last couple of seasons, and he just hasn't been able to get back onto the field. So I was also a big fan of Curt Schilling. When he was with the Red Sox for, 3-4 seasons, I really liked Curt Schilling a lot. Pedro was amazing. Legend. So, hello, I'm back from an Among Us session where I physically lost brain cells. I don't know. What is Among Us? Is that a video game? Anyways, what is your favorite player from every NL team? What? I cannot think of that at the top of my head right now. Oh, wow. That's a cool teacher. $5. Not bad. Really? Pedroia was a jerk. Wow. Towers J, do not listen to anything I say. I don't know anything. I come on here and I fake it till I make it. Name your 5 favorite baseball players of all time. Man. I'd say, I don't know. No particular order. Pedroia, Trot Nixon. I mean, I'm going to be biased towards Red Sox players here. Pedroia, Trot Nixon, Pedro. I really like Greg Maddux, actually. I was a big Greg Maddux fan. And Griffey. Griffey was amazing. Ben, COVID-19 does suck. Can it go away? Nah, Yogi, I said Griffey in my top 5. Oh. Yeah, some of these players sometimes, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he was just like not in the mood that particular night. I don't know. Who knows, Jack? Who do you think will surpass Reggie Jackson's strikeout record? Gallo does strike out a lot. He does strike out a lot. Alan Verez, it is 4-2 Dodgers. 4-2. Griffey or Mays? I'd probably say Willie Mays, honestly. He didn't get injured as much. Robbie, do you think Fred McGriff should be in the Hall of Fame? I don't know. I'd say probably not. I don't think he just has enough to get in. I think he had 493 home runs. Dude, I'd be so mad if I couldn't get to 500 home runs. I needed 7. Robert, definitely a Mariner, man. Definitely a Mariner. But yeah, I understand what you mean, Jack. It's like you have one bad experience and it kind of just leaves a bad taste in your mouth, you know? So, who knows? I'd like to think it was a bad day. Hopefully give him the benefit of the doubt, you know? Maybe he was slumping at that time or something. I don't know. Who knows? Something at home. Who knows? Hey, Alan, appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Let's go Red Sox next season. Who do I think is the most overrated player in baseball? I don't know. I gotta think about it. I don't know. I need to like. I'm like getting tired right now. I need to think of some people. I don't know, man. I was saying Machado, but he had a pretty good season this year. So Tim Anderson, I was a little down on him. He hit really well last year, but his defense wasn't all that great. And so I was a little down on him, but his defense was pretty good this year. I don't know. Bregman's been struggling this year. Maybe Lindor a little bit. He kind of, well, nah, not really. Nah, Lindor was fine this year. I think he was down a little offensively, but nothing really like mind-boggling. I don't know. I don't know here. I don't know. I feel like there's not like a lot of like overrated players. I don't know. At least I can't think of any right now at the top of my head. I don't know. Maybe Yadier Molina right now. I mean, I know Yadier Molina has the experience. He's one of the greatest catchers of all time. But, you know, he's kind of down offensively now. His defense, at least his advanced stats, are kind of slipping. I don't think you can consider Longoria overrated because he's not really all that great. I don't know. Charlie Blackmon really fell off the face of the planet when he was hitting 400. He finished with a 303 average. Christian Yelich fell off the face of the planet. Pete Alonso, he kind of fell off this year. I'd honestly maybe even say Pete Alonso right now, just because he can hit for power, but he doesn't get on base very much. He's kind of he strikes out a lot. So that's a good one, Patrick. Javier Baez. I think Javier Baez is a little overrated. I'd probably say Pete Alonso right now. But he's young, so it's like, eh. Who do you think is winning NL MVP? I'd probably go Freeman because his offense was so good, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Betts win it. Just because Betts, he had the defensive numbers this year as well. Dodgers are looking for some insurance. Well, that's into left, and that drops in. That gets to the wall. He comes around and he goes into second quite easily. Chris Taylor with a double. And here comes Mookie Betts. Can Mookie bring in a big hit that he has been lacking? Who do you think will win AL MVP? I'd probably go... Man, I don't know. I think Jose Ramirez could be a good pick. Honestly, I think you could say Shane Bieber too. I think Shane Bieber, honestly, if you were to, he was very valuable for the Indians this year. Have a good night, Towers. Thanks for coming out, man. Daniel Wells, who's winning Cy Young? Definitely Bieber in the American League. I'm giving DeGrom it for the National League. I don't care what people say. Like, Bauer was, he led the league in ERA. I'm personally just not an ERA guy, and it's fine if you are. I'm not I'm not going to think any differently of someone if they just look at ERA. I personally like to look at FIP because that is something that pitchers, it's the things, FIP is determined by the things that they can control. Strikeouts, walks, stuff like that. Home runs allowed. So ERA, defense can come into play a lot with ERA. So ERA can look a lot more, look a lot better than what it actually is. And DeGrom had a much lower FIP than Bauer. And there's a base hit for Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts finally gets something going. And here he comes. He slides in safe. And the Dodgers have a 5-2 lead. Mookie Betts finally comes through. And look at that Dodgers dugout. A dugout that actually has people smiling. And at the top of the dugout, hey, Robbie, who you got in Game 7? The Astros or Rays? Well, both teams. I don't know. Both teams are good, but I don't know. What do you think? I just think I don't know, man. I just think the Rays. Trust me, I've been picking against the Rays all year, and they've made it this far, one win away from the World Series. I just feel like the Rays are going to find a way to win it. I don't know, but I could be very wrong as well. So... But here we go. Corey Seager's up. 5-2 Dodgers. Corey Seager! It's a drive! Out to right! Gone! 2-run home run! Corey Seager! And the Dodgers have a 7-2 lead! Corey Seager! Already having a very good postseason, and he just puts an exclamation point on it. And this is the kind of game the Dodgers have been looking for all series. Just timely hitting coming through for the Dodgers tonight, which they have been lacking this whole series. This is the problem with the opener. It can work on aggressive teams that swing recklessly, but if you have a patient team like the Dodgers, they can wait on the right pitcher to jump on and blast it. They have a good offense, and this is why I'm saying it's like, dude, there's no way this Dodgers team just folds, It's like, you got to be kidding me. If they lose this series, like, that easily, like, come on, at least get it to a freaking Game 7. At least. Abel, Salinas, what's going on, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can see, so Yogi, dude, I can also see why some people aren't really too big on FIP, but I can understand, totally. It's just my personal preference. It all comes down to personal preference. I think ERA is a little more, just easier, honestly. So FIP can definitely have some, it can be a little subjective, I would say. So, or at least XFIP. I don't know, but Alan, this is game 5. Dodgers and Braves. I know a lot of people were questioning the Braves' pitching depth, but we really should be questioning Snicker's lack of trust in his pitchers tonight. It's a good point. Pulling Minter started all of this. Yeah, I wonder, because the thing with Minter, I don't think he pitched that much this year, so that's probably why he pulled him. Kevin, I didn't live in Boston. I lived in Worcester, Massachusetts. So I was about like an hour away from Boston. What time will the stream start tomorrow? Mike, I got to figure out what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be doing 2 different streams because both these games are really far apart. So I might do a stream for each game because the first game's on at 3:30 Eastern time, and then game 7 is on at 8:30. So I don't know if I'm going to do 2 separate streams. I'm not sure. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you guys rather me stream both or just game 7? If I were to pick one game, I'm going to do game 7. But I'd also hate to miss out if the Braves do clinch. Then, I'd hate to not be streaming that. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Abel, who do you go for, Braves or Dodgers? I mean, definitely, Dodgers are looking pretty good tonight. Who would pitch for the Dodgers tomorrow? It'd have to be Buehler, right? You got to think it's Walker Buehler tomorrow. I'd imagine. And then you got to think it's Max Fried tomorrow for the Braves. I think the Braves will go Max Fried tomorrow. You have to think that. It's probably going to be Buehler and Fried tomorrow. Yeah, if I was the Braves, I'd probably go Max Fried. I wouldn't hold off on like saving him for a Game 7. Put him out there for Game 6. Ooh. Bless me. Yeah, a lot of people were saying the Astros should have been banned from the postseason. I thought Buehler looked all right in, what was it, Game 2? Game 1? Was it Game 1? Still wondering why Buehler was throwing only fastballs against the Padres the other day. It probably was, honestly. He's probably throwing more to that because it didn't, probably still trying to let that blister heal up a little bit. Or at least kind of get fully there. Man, oh man. Yeah, that's it was interesting with the whole how the Astros thing was handled. Definitely interesting. So, but it's in the past, So, plus Buehler, although I like him, needs to be reprimanded for the Blistex. That's straight up foreign substance, and I remember players sitting for blisters in the past because they couldn't use it. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully he's just good to go. I wonder if Buehler was just getting some work in yesterday. I don't think maybe he wasn't actually warming up. Yeah, I don't know. These bullpen games, they get a little tiring, man. I miss just the art of just, a good starting pitching matchup. I feel like you just don't end up seeing them a lot now. You end up seeing them go, 4 or 5 innings down. It's like, oh, great. Did I ever play baseball? Yes, I did. I played through high school. It wasn't very good, but it was a lot of fun. So, yeah. I started playing baseball very late. I played Little League, but it wasn't really the sport that I was into. I was more into soccer as a kid. And then I started playing more baseball in 9th grade. And that's when I really started actually practicing baseball. It was crazy, man. Some of these kids at that time that were playing, they were so good. It was crazy to see how talented some of these people were, but they were years ahead of me. And so years ahead of me. So when I was playing, it took me a couple of years to make the team in high school. So I had to play rec ball. I was just not that good. I was completely outmatched by all of these players that were trying out and stuff. What position? I was a pitcher. So I was second base, pitcher, and I'd play some outfield. I never played second in a game. I remember that was the position that I was at first or in the beginning. And then I just transitioned into more pitching. And then I was in the outfield. So I definitely did not have a rocket arm, I'll tell you that. I think the hardest I ever threw a pitch was 85. If even that. Jack, same. I was a disappointment, so I just decided to just talk about it. George Brett uses pine tar in his pancakes instead of syrup. Oh, sounds kind of good, actually. Some nice pine tar in your Sunday morning pancakes. Now that is a baseball breakfast. Sprinkle it with the little, what do you call the little the rosin bags? Sprinkle a little of that on top. That's a Sunday morning breakfast for men. Hey, a perfect 000 sound FX, man. It's pretty good. These commentators are quiet too. I feel like we're all getting a little tired over here, man. It's like it's past midnight. We're ready for bed. I mean, they can't be starting these games this late. They can't. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, this game should not have been starting tonight at 9 or whenever it started. These games should be coming on 8 o'clock. Like, come on. Why are we starting this game so late? There was no reason for that. Tennis is hard, man. Jack, tennis is hard. Like, I understand, like, you got to follow through on the swing, but it's like, I don't get it, man. I mean, that is nice, Chester. 6 o'clock start time. But, dude, if they had just started at 8, then you have a 5 o'clock start time. I just decided, you know what? If they're going to just keep walking me, I'm going to run circles around the opposition. That's not bad, actually. Sometimes you just got to play to your strengths, you know? You'd be perfect on the Rays. Braves making a comeback. They got something going on here. They got 2 on, no out. Could you imagine the Braves come back and just clinch? They do have the last at-bats. Slam Diego Padres fan. What's going on? It's 7-2 Dodgers right now. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. You guys can't see the score. That's my bad. Has it been like that for the last, 20 minutes? Whoops. Are they doing a pitching change? Why did they just go to commercial? Pache is up. I'm impressed how the Astros can actually come, or how they actually came back. I mean, yeah, it's a good Rays team, man. It's a good Astros team too. Yeah, they slumped this whole season. It makes me wonder. I wonder how the Astros would have done in a full 162 game season. I mean, right now, if this was still like the regular season, the Astros. So they've won. Let's say this was still the season. So in this postseason, they won 2 against the Twins, So 3 against the A's. So that's 5. So 5 wins, 1 loss. And then, yeah, so they're 8-4 in their last 12 games. So, I mean, that's, pretty good run of baseball right there. Does make me wonder. I wonder how they would have done in a normal season. I mean, honestly, the reason they even got in the playoffs was because the rest of the AL West is so bad. Oh, that's a ground ball to Turner, on to second, on to first, and that's a double play. And the Dodgers with a huge double play there, ending the Braves' threat. But yeah, I mean, really, if you think about it, the only reason the Astros are even in the postseason was because of how bad that division is. I mean, you had the A's, who were in first, and then the Astros were, 7 games behind them? And the Angels were garbage. The Rangers were garbage. So the only reason the Astros made it was because of how bad that division is. The one thing I didn't like, there was a couple of things I did not like about the postseason. Like, I can almost kind of appreciate the way they did the seedings in a way. But then again, I really just think you should have just done the best. After the 3 division winners, you should have just done the best records. In all honesty, I really think you should have just done that. So you should have just had the 3 division winners are your top 3 seeds. Rank them in order. So the top division or the best record division winner is the number 1 seed, and then the second best and the third best. And I think the next 5 teams should have just been the next 5 teams. You know what I mean? I just don't. I don't know. I don't know. So if you look. I don't want the 2021 schedule. So if it would have went that way, then based off of records, it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Astros would have been the 8th seed. So at the Astros, they would have played the Rays. The Blue Jays would have played the Twins. The Yankees would have played the A's. And the White Sox would have played Cleveland. That's how I think you should have just done it. I don't see why they did the second place thing. I don't know if they did it to kind of even it out. But that's just my opinion. What do I know? But I don't think Houston should have been the number 6 seed. I mean, whatever. I mean, they beat a good Minnesota Twins team. So, but my opinion, I really think that it should have been Houston as the 8th seed. If you're just going by records, that's what you do with the wild card. It's the next 2 best records. So, why wouldn't you just do that for here? You just do the next 5 teams. And so, but then another thing I didn't like was the way they did the postseason bracket. To me, if you were to go, how do I get to the postseason? I don't want the standings. I want. So this bracket, I wouldn't have had. To me, the 4 teams that made it out of the wild card round, I would have had Tampa. I would have had the highest seed remaining play the lowest seed remaining, and then the other 2 teams play each other. In my opinion, it should have been the Rays and the Astros playing in the division series, and it should have been the Yankees and the A's playing in the division series. To me personally, I think that's what you should have done, because that's what you do in a normal format. I understand it's not a normal season. I get that. But to me, it's why change that up? Why would to me, the Yankees, the Rays, they should have played the lowest seed remaining, and that should have been the Astros. And then you would have had the number 5 seed Yankees and the 2 seed A's playing the other half of the bracket. That just seems to make the most sense to me. So, like here, like the Dodgers, they were the number 1 seed, and then they should have played the Marlins. And then the Padres should have played the Braves. So, you know, who knows? Padres and Braves, that could have actually been, I mean, that could have gone maybe 5 games. Dodgers would have beaten the Marlins easily. And then Padres Braves, you know, that could have been a good series. Who knows who would have came out of that one? Probably when you look back on it with hindsight now, probably the Braves, right? Because their pitching has really stepped up. I think they would have beaten that Padres team. So I don't know. That's just me. I don't like how they did the bracket in hindsight. At first I thought like, okay, this is kind of cool. But when you really look at it, the Rays shouldn't have been playing the Yankees in this division round. I think the Rays should have played the Astros. I think the Yankees should have played the A's. So, because that's what they do in a normal season. Just have the highest seed, because, that's what happens. So, I don't know. But, what do I know? So, all right, we're starting to climb up in viewers now. We're up to 65 people. We were at 180 people in here at one point. And, but the night has kind of died down. We're back up to around 64, 65. So, appreciate you guys sticking this out. Oh, that's hit deep. That's hit deep. Oh, he got it. Christian Pache. I couldn't tell if he caught it. I actually really couldn't tell because it went into like the very back of his glove. It was very hard to tell. Christian Pache just robbed a home run, Patrick. All right, but we are 5 subscribers away from 2,700. 5 subscribers away from 2,700. So if you are just joining, definitely consider hitting that subscribe button. We're talking postseason baseball every single night until the end of the World Series. And then after that, we're going to be talking off-season baseball, trade rumors, free agency rumors. Any off-season news we'll be talking about here. But so definitely subscribe down below. Super chats are on. If anyone has a question or comment that they want to have highlighted in the chat and also have pop up on the screen, or if you just want to leave a small donation for the channel, that is much appreciated. If not, if you guys can, just hit the thumbs up. That really helps the stream get out there to more people. So, but again, appreciate you all being here tonight. We've been having a good night of baseball tonight. Cooper, what's going on, man? How you doing? Why are they having that front section blocked off? I don't get that. Why would you have these sections blocked off? Or like the rows? Why? I don't get that. Why would you not have those open and then just have people spread out more? I don't know. What do I know? I'm getting tired of all these COVID regulations. I'm getting tired of the masks. Can we just get back to normal? Is there any way to make that happen, please? Cooper, man, I feel you. I picked the Twins to make it to the World Series. Good grief. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Bottom of the 8th. Braves have 6 more outs to work with here. Down 7-2. Not a very close game. Not very exciting at the moment. Braves have already brought all the excitement. I think we're all just ready to go to bed at this point. Hope we got more SpaghettiOs. Something like that. 17 postseason losses, 170. I don't freaking know. They just lose all the time. Fried pitches a gem tomorrow, and the Braves move on to face the Rays. A part of me still wants to think the Dodgers can make a comeback. Part of me still wants to believe it. It just like, come on, dude. I'm tired of this Dodgers team just losing every single year, and they have probably, arguably, their best team in the last few years, and they just still can't get it done. I don't know. Tomato soup with delightful little noodle rings. What more can you want? Oh, yeah, to be able to chew again. Wisdom teeth suck. I don't think I had SpaghettiOs. It was like something like it. I don't know. But man, just makes me just think of like just some spaghetti and meatballs, man. Ugh, so good. Oh, they have SpaghettiOs with meatballs? I didn't know that. Freddie Freeman rockets it down the left field line. And he's chugging into second. Oh, he would have been out. He would have been out if Turner didn't hang on to it. Hey, Abel, have a good night, man. Thanks for coming out tonight. Oh, Chris Taylor's not feeling too good right now. You as well, Abel. Thank you so much. What did he even just do? What did his cleat get caught or something? Turner, man, you got to catch that ball. You got to catch that ball. Great job, cameraman. You're trying to look at his freaking ankle and you can't like keep... Cameraman, what are you... What did he even just do? I don't even know what he did. You rolled your ankle throwing a ball, dude. What is up with these baseball players? I don't get it. Like, dude, people back in the day used to just got hit in the face with pitches, and they're like, fine. And they're like, all right, no, just rub some dirt on it. We'll go back out and play. And now it's like you tweak your ankle throwing a ball. What are you doing? He's fine. He just rolled his ankle a little bit. It's like, dude. Like, honestly, like, what was that? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to be like I'm like some macho dude, but like what? Like, you rolled an ankle throwing the ball? Are you a freaking sissy? Like, what is wrong with you? I mean, honestly, Mike the Scott, dude. It makes me wonder, was that what he was doing? Like, I have never seen someone roll an ankle throwing a ball. And even if you did roll your ankle, like, okay, take a couple of, walk around a little bit. You're literally holding your leg like you just broke your leg. Like, frick off out of here, dude. Are you serious? That dude looked like he tore his Achilles. God, that's bothering me. Dude, Paul, no way, man. I'm so ready for bed, man. Oh, I've rolled my ankle. I rolled my ankle playing basketball. But I actually really hurt my wrist one time in a baseball game. I went for a diving catch, and on this, this is my glove hand. I reached out. I actually like fully just dove like out in front of me. I caught the ball, and I remember my coach was like freaking out. He was so happy that I did it, and I came up and I'm like holding my wrist because when I landed, my wrist like completely like rolled or just like bent under me. Oh my God. It was so painful. It was one of the most painful experiences of my life. Like, it was so bad. I still remember that. I couldn't do anything with this hand for like a week. So, yeah, dude, that was like, it was cool making like a good catch because I had never done like anything cool like that, like ever at that point. I don't think I ever did anything cool anyway, but I mean, it's like I actually like did something that got my team like kind of revved up, and then I freaking I thought I broke my wrist. Like, that's how bad it was. So it was like so bruised, like all here. I think I definitely like pulled all the tendons in that wrist. It was nuts, dude. But I couldn't do anything with that hand, like the whole for a whole week. Would you rate that worse than getting your leg hurt? At least with, man, I don't know. What would I'd rather hurt my wrist because at least I can walk around, and I can do stuff with my other arm at least. I had so fun fact about me, I had surgery on my left hip back in 2015, and I had to be on crutches for 2 weeks. That was like awful. Like, I hated it. I was on crutches for 2 whole weeks. I was like, oh my God, I hated that, man. Yeah, dude, it was pretty rough. It sucked. I hated it. I'm like going to the store and I'm riding the handicap cart. I'm 25 years old at the time, and I'm in the handicap cart with my crutches. It was like, what the heck is going on? I got in a car accident back in 2013, and I like hurt my hip like so bad. I tried going to like physical therapy for it, like nothing was working, and it was funny because I actually hurt my right. I was squatting one day and I tweaked my adductor in my right leg, and I actually went to go get my adductor worked on, and then or get that checked out. And he was checking out like both hips, and he noticed my left hip was like just like it was so like immobile, and he's like, man, he's like, this left hip is like so it's like horrible. And he's like checking the range of motion. He's doing like these tests and whatnot. And he did like one test. I was like, oh my God, that really hurts. And he's like, oh wow, I think you have a torn labrum in this hip. He's like, I'd go get an MRI on that. And I got an MRI, and then I got surgery. So, I know, right? Like Jack, that's what I was saying. I love riding those things when I actually don't need it. But yeah, Jack. So yeah, I got the surgery on that hip, and then that hip has been great ever since. I've not had one problem with it. It was the same surgery that I believe the same surgery that Matt Chapman got. So it was I don't know if he had a torn labrum. I'm not sure, but yeah, torn labrum, had a cam lesion, pincer lesion. So that's like the ball and socket. There was like a bone spur in there that I had to get all cleaned out and everything. So I had arthroscopic surgery on my hip, basically. So, but yeah, that hip's been great. Now it's my right hip that sucks. So as soon as I get up from this, my right hip is going to be so stiff. I'm basically an old man at 30 years old. The worst injury I've ever had was blowing out my colon.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, dude. No. J Boogie 18, man. Thanks for subscribing. No, dude, Jack. I wasn't expecting that as I was reading it. That sounds terrible, though. But we got a subscriber. Where are we at with the subscribers? We are one subscriber away from 2,700. No one make a fake account. No one make a fake account. I want an actual real subscriber for 2,700. We are at 2699. 2699. 2,700 is within reach. No, anime for life. No. Yo, dude, I was laughing at that because I wasn't expecting what I was about to read. I thought I was going to read this nice, like, serious, thing, and then bam. One subscriber away from 2,700. Looks like Gratterall did play a proper X Factor tonight, Robbie. Limits the Braves to just one run. I think I said Gratterall could be an X Factor in this series. Jack, that was pretty funny, dude. Thank you for that. Trust me, as an obese powerlifter, I'm all about, having some fun down there, and blowing out Starbucks bathrooms. What? We did it! We got the 2,700! We're at 2,700! We did it! Wow. We've gained like 100 subscribers in the last like 2 days. We are, if none of these are bots, hopefully none of these are bots, then yeah, hopefully we stay at 2,700. That happened a few nights ago. I thought I got like 50 subscribers in one stream, and then 20 of them got deleted. So hopefully it's at 27. But still, we started the stream tonight at 2,600. What were we at? We were at 2,631. In one stream, we've gained 69 subscribers. There's 2701. 2701. So we have gained an even 70 subscribers tonight. Ooh, that sounds terrible, man. Oh, wow. Arm wrestling. Gotta love that. I've seen someone break their forearm or something like that, arm wrestling. Yeah, Patrick, as soon as I said 69, I was like, oh, wait, crap. This is a kid-friendly show. So I was like, all right, come on, one more. Making it even 70. Yeah, dude, that sounds terrible. Sorry I had to go through that. Oh, wow. I have never actually broken a bone. I broke my my pinky finger. I broke my pinky batting. I got hit on the finger. I didn't even know I had a broken bone. I went to go get something looked at, and I remember it was my hip. And then it was when I was getting all the x-rays and stuff done. And, oh, wait, no. What am I talking about? That was for something else. I went to the doctor for something. And, yeah, because this was back in high school. What the heck am I talking about? I don't know if I went for my shoulder. I don't remember what I went through. And he's like, all right, you got any other problems tonight or today or whatever? And I was like, my finger's been kind of bothering me a lot lately. And he took an x-ray of it and it actually showed like it was like broken. But it was like it was like almost fully healed to the point where it was like 75% healed. So I didn't even need like a little splint or whatever. So, yeah, that's the only bone I've ever played. How many sports have I played? So let's see. I played as a kid. I played a lot of soccer as a kid. I played a lot of basketball. Baseball. So I played 3 sports. I don't know if you count powerlifting as a sport, but not one. Hey, man, thanks for coming out today. Definitely be on the lookout for some streams tomorrow. I'm still not sure how I'm going to do it tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to stream Braves and Rays by itself. Or Braves and Rays. Already getting ahead to the World Series. Braves and Dodgers by itself. And then Dodgers. And then I need to sleep. And then Astros Rays at night. Or if I'm going to do just Astros Rays. I'm not quite sure. I have to sleep on it tonight and decide in the morning. Oh, top of the 9th. Dodgers up, looking for some insurance. We all need to sleep, man. I'm heading to round 1, Stonecrest Mall tomorrow for my 23rd birthday. Heck, it's October 17th, so it is my birthday. Oh, is it really your birthday? Oh, that's cool. Happy birthday, man. What is that tomorrow? Round 1, Stonecrest Mall? What is that? Wait, what do you mean round 1? Inform me, Sound FX. Anime for life. It is 12:44 over here, my friend. Oh, thank God for a double play. Can we please just end this inning? Please, I just want this game to be over. Lukester, man, it's just good to see the Dodgers coming out and getting some key hits. That's what they've really lacked in this series. They've had the one big outburst of a game, but they haven't been able to drive in those runners a lot in scoring position. And so it's good to see them doing this. So it's a good game from the Dodgers tonight. Will they be able to do it again tomorrow? Probably got Walker Buehler going tomorrow, I'd imagine. So do they have it announced? Nope. Well, they got to win tonight, so it's not over yet. But you got to think it's Walker Buehler tomorrow. I mean, I'd imagine if you're the Dodgers, you gotta go with your best guy, and you can't go Kershaw because he just pitched yesterday. So at least Kershaw, if you get to a game 7, I would imagine Kershaw is going to be available. He would have 2 days rest. You could have him come out of the bullpen. I'd think Kershaw would be available out of the bullpen. And then I don't know who you would start. Who would you start if you were the Dodgers? I don't even know who you'd start. You just did Dustin May tonight. Well, I mean, he only pitched what, 2 innings tonight? 2 innings? How many pitches did he throw? 55? I'd imagine May would be available for a game 7. Taking a look. And here we go. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. Thank the Lord, because I need to freaking sleep. This is why I hate games that come on late, man. I love watching, but it's like I also want to sleep too. Here we go. So, roster. So, who could they have? This is their rotation right now? Really? Oh, boy. But this is where, honestly, Abel, what's going on, man? This is where they're kind of missing having David Price. You know, because having David Price, you need that third guy. You got to have that third guy. You got to have deep pitching. You know, I mean, and Kershaw, he was ineffective in his start. Buehler was kind of, he was fine, I guess. But they're going to have to go. Dude, this is kind of bad. Honestly, if you're the Dodgers, this is actually kind of bad. Because, I mean, you got to get a good performance out of Buehler tomorrow. They're not going to start Kershaw. Basically, game 7 for the Dodgers, it would be all hands on deck. It would probably be, they'd probably open with Gratterall, maybe. I could see that. I could see them opening Gratterall in a game 7. He's opened before. Probably go Kershaw a couple innings. Training. It would be all hands on deck at that point. You'd have no starter for game 7. So, but this is where they're really missing someone like David Price. Because they don't have that third guy. Oh, yeah, where's Julio? Where's Julio? I'm so sorry. Thank you. And God, what the heck am I saying right now? Why are these guys here in the bullpen? Oh, my God. I am completely going blank. So they will have... I am so sorry. They're going to have Urias. They'll have Urias. They'll probably have Urias for a couple innings. They'll have Gonsolin. He pitched game 2, I believe. He pitched game 2. So Gonsolin will be available. Oh, my God. I am this tired right now where I was going blank on these guys. I'm thinking, like, why are these guys... Like, what? Like, this is all... I was, like, thinking, why is this all they have? But yeah, they'll have these 3 guys for a game 7. You'd have to imagine. If you could get 2 from Kershaw... Let's say Gratterall opens the game. You get 2 innings from Brusdar Gratterall. Let's say you get 2 from Kershaw. 2 from Urias. Maybe an inning from Gonsolin. Maybe an inning from May. I think you could do it if you're the Dodgers, but you need Buehler. Honestly, Buehler has to pitch his hiney off tomorrow. Has to. I mean, he's the key. Buehler has to be on his game tomorrow. Has he even thrown, I haven't heard anything good about Walker Buehler this year, to be honest. What has he even done? Like, everyone was saying he was going to be like the Cy Young. And so, what is the most he even pitched? The most because he was dealing with like the blister stuff. The most he even pitched this year was 6 innings. So you can't really expect a lot from Buehler because he's just not going to give it to you. So, like, look at this. Like, he was having, like, problems all season. Well, not all season, but August, he was kind of like, 5 innings here, 5 2/3 here. It's like he's not even getting past the 6th inning. He's, like, not pitching even into the 7th inning. 5 innings here. He did good here against the Diamondbacks. 5 innings, 2 hits. He actually did good here. 11 strikeouts against the Rockies. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. They're going to need a good start from him. They need a good start from him tomorrow. Jack, man, thanks for coming out tonight, man. Hopefully it works out. Here we go. Austin Riley. 7-3 Dodgers here. Kenley Jansen's in. What time is it in Texas? I mean, you can kind of see these guys looking a little tired. These late games are ridiculous. I agree. Why are you starting this game 9 o'clock? I mean, it's 6 o'clock for them. But, like, dude. I don't know, dude. I think all of these guys, they're just so ready for next year. They're just so ready to go to spring training, have fans, have a normal season. Oh, and there's a strikeout. Austin Riley sits down, and the Braves are down to their last out. No, Jack, I do not want another Jansen meltdown because I want to go to sleep. Here we go. Last chance. Johan Camargo against Jansen. He's looking pretty crisp here. 9 pitches, 7 strikes. Jansen's actually looking pretty good. Not a great ERA this postseason, but Luke's their 05 games. Hey, appreciate that, man. Much appreciated, man. Glad you're coming out. Hey, R7 Ben, thanks for coming out tonight, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Jack Carr, man. Hey, glad you're having a blast coming in, man. Kenley Jansen looking to lock this down and get the Dodgers to a Game 6. A good cutter on the outside corner. And the Braves, who were coming into this game 1 win away from their first World Series since 1999, are now 1 strike away from having to go to a Game 6 against this Dodgers team fighting for their playoff lives. 1-2 count to Camargo. Jansen comes set. Fouls it off. Pablo Sandoval is on deck. You better strike him out now before you have to face the Panda. And here's the pitch. And it foul tips it into the glove. And the Dodgers secure the win here in Game 5. And they force a Game 6. So the Dodgers' playoff lives are still kicking. But the Braves will come back tomorrow in hopes of clinching their first trip to the World Series since 1999. But the Dodgers will come in trying to force a Game 7. That should be a good one tomorrow. Alrighty, everyone. I appreciate all of you coming out tonight. You guys have been fantastic. We gained over 70 subscribers tonight. So as you can see here, we're at 2,631. And now we're at 2,702. We gained 70 subscribers tonight. That is amazing. I appreciate you guys. What a great night. Another great night talking baseball. We got Game 7 tomorrow night. Rays, Astros. That should be a fun one. But that is all I got for tonight. I am tired. I'm going to fall face first onto my pillow. But moderators, thank you so much for coming out tonight. AJ, Patrick, and Jackson, thank you so much again for tonight. Appreciate talking with everyone tonight. But you all have a good night. Sleep tight. And we will see you tomorrow night. See you tomorrow.